Hello? Hello? Happy Saturday. I know we're starting slightly later than usual. That was not my intention. Today's just been a day, so we're here now and we're counting that as a win. Chuck, congrats on being first CT. It's good to see you. Hi, Bo. Oh, hold on. Okay. I can't reach my stream deck. We had to move and clean things on my desk today. It's just fun. And I couldn't reach the stream deck. Hold on. Here we go. There's the face. Hi. Hello. We made it. We're here. How's your Saturday been? We are gonna play some Mass Effect 2 tonight. And I know we've been playing it on and off for a while, but it's still very weird that this is the last Mass Effect 2 stream. Tired? It's been tired. Yeah. Only cried once today. It's just been a day. It's been a day. I don't know where they came from, but I didn't actually see it till Arian found it, but there was ants that decided to attack my cup that was, you know, empty from food last night that I forgot to go actually put in the big trash can. And so yay! Yay. So if I randomly freak out and shake my hand, just know that it's because there's an ant crawling on it. That's the vibes of today. I've lost count of the number of ants. It's fine. We put stuff, we clean things, whatever. And there's definitely, that's the first one I've seen here since, like, we got back from getting food. So, I don't know. It's also just been I have no task initiation today. I wanted to edit a video and I wanted to get college stuff going, and none of that happened. I've scrolled on my phone and I've watched some YouTube videos and I read my book. So, like, okay. Yeah, like, we have, like, a company thing, whatever, that, like, sprays around the house, whatever. So, I don't know if it's because we've had the windows open. I don't know. We're gonna let them know about it, kind of thing. But it's like, really? Really? That's not what I wanted to deal with today. Ooh, steak, you're gonna have leftovers in a bit. Nice. Hi, Goldie. Hello, hello. Yeah, so it's also just like, okay. I don't know. Today's just kind of been a bleh brain day, and we're just gonna try to keep going. Because the thing that is always really hard for me personally with bleh brain days is, I know resting is important, but the thing that makes my brain feel better is getting something done. And then I get stuck in this, like, I don't want to do anything, or I can't task initiate. And then it just, it evolves into me sitting as a blob. And we're trying. Mama was not happy. Well, at least you found it, though. Was it actually rats or was it mice? Here to lose the game. Junk, you made me lose the game when I was opening stuff and getting ready for stream. I saw you redeem that 45 minutes ago or whatever. It's that time of year. Yeah, it's definitely that time of year that it's like, okay, we gotta make sure, like, we're not typically pretty bad about leaving stuff out. My thing is, like, I end up with, like, these cups, but it's not like there's, like, liquid in there that I leave, because I usually drink all of it, but it's still, like, you know, there's still the residue and whatever, so it's like, I just need to be better about getting things off of my desk. So, is Remy from Ratatouille? Okay. Oh, I was still expected. Yeah. Hi, Looney. How's it going? Happy Saturday. I now own a single-player Final Fantasy game. I don't know when we're going to play it, but I do own it. When I opened Steam, and I'm like, oh, they're on sale. Oh, they're on sale. I should see which one I was supposed to get. For reference, anyone who doesn't know, in our backlog, in our queue of Channel Point redemptions, we have Honkai Star Rail, we have a Final Fantasy solo single player game, whatnot. So we're gonna play Final Fantasy X. And we have Oregon Trail are the things that are sitting in our redemption queue. They're like 70 plus hours. Yeah, it was like, I figured like, because it's so, 2 of them now. Okay, why is it like 2? Why is it X-2? Is it like, okay, well, I guess I own 2 of them now. Because I got the 10 and the /10-2, whatever, however you're supposed to say that one. So the channel point redemption is for at least an hour on stream, but with the Final Fantasy, I do actually want to play a Final Fantasy single player game. So we'll plan to probably, it definitely won't be our only game we play. It will be one that would be, you know me, we always have so many games in rotation because I am capable of playing one game at a time, but I don't prefer to do that. I know if we were like algorithming and numbering and like really being like really focused on that, I would do one game at a time, but I'm just not good at doing that. I'm trying to get it back down to like less games that we're rotating through, but 2 and 10-2, okay. 10-2 is a direct sequel to 10. Okay, and my understanding is 10 is its own story, which is why like I can play 10 out of order with compared to everything else. 10-2 because numbers. Okay. Most Final Fantasy games are unconnected with each other and self-contained. Okay. Is its own thing generally? Okay. Are there similar characters across it, or does everyone have different characters? My entire knowledge of Final Fantasy comes from Final Fantasy 14 of what I've played and watching Negs play Kingdom Hearts 3. Is the only Final Fantasy character knowledge that I have. So similar beasts, summons are similar. Okay. So because it's, you know, because it's in the same universe, same world, I guess that makes sense. There's always a dude named Sid somewhere. Okay, well I do know Sid in Final Fantasy 14. I do know him in Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if that helps at all. Which I want to play more of 14. I haven't got a chance to hop on and do the Little Ladies event yet, and I need to do that. But also, I like half did Genshin dailies today and then got distracted and did the Spiral Abyss thing. So I got characters now. I got another Dendro character, and I got a duplicate of the whatever her name is that likes to cook. Sid it is flying ship and Biggs. Yeah. And Wedge. Mm-hmm. Biggs and Wedge duo somewhere. Okay. I like them. I like them as characters. Only character that's the same across all of them is Gilgamesh, because he uncontrollably is getting sucked into different dimensions. Secret boss in the games? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'll be interested to see, like, I can see with the Final Fantasy stuff being more willing to like have that is I see that definitely being a like help me mechanics wise game. Hi Texas, yes, we're talking. So Looney a while ago used channel points to redeem that I would play a single player Final Fantasy game, and the Final Fantasy games are on sale on Steam right now, so I picked up Final Fantasy 10/10-2 because apparently they can't count to 11. They can only I don't understand Final Fantasy counting. But yeah, I still have not finished Final Fantasy 14. I am still in Heavensward. They also to 10-2. Yes. They do count to 11, but they also count to 10-2. Yeah. Yeah, it was like 11 I know was like the MMO that is its own separate thing, something, whatnot. someone's like Ifrit, Bahamut, Shiva. Okay, that appear in more Final Fantasy games with different lore, how they exist. Okay, I know Ifrit because I'm a summoner in I'm a summoner in Final Fantasy 14, so I was like, that one sounds familiar. I think it was the first MMO. Yeah, it was the first one. It's like two-dimensional counting. Like there's 13.2 and 13.3. Huh. Okay. I almost feel like counting Final Fantasy games is like counting Kingdom Hearts games. For Final Fantasy Tic Tacs? Tic Tacs? Are they flavored Tic Tacs? Because how many Final Fantasy games there's... Okay, the numbers go up to like 15, right? There's a Final Fantasy 15, isn't there? Or is 14 the... 16? There's 6... Go right, because 16 is the last one that like came out that everyone was like... Okay, so my question is, I know it counts up to 16, but how many games are there actually then? 7 and 7 Crisis Core and 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth. Yeah, 7 confuses me, and why is there so many versions? And is it the same game? Or, like, I don't get that. Stacks and spinoffs for days. Over 30, a lot. Like 40 or more. Okay. That's a lot of games. That is, like, a lot of games. To explain 7 as spoilers, okay, fair. It's the main game in the series, okay. Yeah, I would be like, if I like playing 10 and stuff like that, if like, it's also like I've played, I don't remember the name of the game. I played some little game that was, I don't know, it was one of those like just RPG Maker 99-cent Steam games at some point. That was that kind of combat-y style. And I didn't dislike it. So, like, I'm not opposed to, like, playing more Final Fantasy things, but I'm definitely, like, there's so much content. It's kind of nuts. But also, like, it's been around for quite some time. So, like, it makes sense they've accumulated a lot of content. So, Final Fantasy 7 Burnt Children? Okay. Wait, Annalay, that's actually a thing? Hold on, what? Wait, why? What? Why is... Okay. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't even question it. Maybe I should not even question it. Also, computer, can I have a chat back, please? Thank you. There you go. Series began as a Final Fantasy spin-off, kind of? Okay. Dirge of Cerberus. Huh. They combine the universes? Oh. The prequel that leads directly... Okay. This would be so much... Like, I get, like, story-wise that makes sense, but it'd be so much easier to, like, just have numbers. I don't know. It confuses my brain. It confuses my brain. It's like, why? I guess, like, it makes sense from, like, a story point of view. And, like, if you've played the games, it would make sense. So, yeah, no story spoiler things. Like, I definitely see, like, playing Final Fantasy stuff being, like, a mechanics help thing. So, that kind of thing might be okay. But I'm not sure when we're gonna play it, to be honest. Because tonight we're going to play Arrival. I would like to... I know I ended up starting later than I wanted to, but I would like to play some ESO Necrome. And then my plan is that we'll quest through Necrome, and then we'll start Mass Effect 3, because I would like to not get super distracted by that. I will say this now, if you are not all on the, if you aren't on the YouTubes, more YouTube things will be coming. I have an episode of Cozy Grove that should be posting tomorrow is the plan. I need to finish editing it. But over spring break, I'm planning to replay Final Fantasy. We're saying Final Fantasy so many times. Replay Horizon Forbidden West. And I will be posting episodes. I'm probably just going to do main story. But I will be posting episodes of that on YouTube. Because as soon as I'm ready to do that, I have been waiting for so long to play the DLC of Horizon Forbidden West. So whenever we're done with that, obviously, like, I'll post the final episode on YouTube and give you all some time, like, you know, like a week or two or something to, like, be able to catch up and watch things if you want to rewatch the main story before we would do the DLC. But that is the plan. At least in terms of what I have for the moment. Obviously, I do want to keep playing United Penguin Kingdom. I don't know how long we will play that for, but there's still more things to unlock and still things to do. So I'm planning to keep playing that. And I want to get back to Slay the Princess. I also want to I would like to do more levels in House Builder, and we have a couple more levels in the Medieval Machine Builder. So we've got some other miscellaneous stuffs to do. I also want to get back, and we only did that like one day of Cornucopia, and I would love to go back and play that. On your phone, it has the original game. Huh, okay. Makes more sense to call 10-2 10-2, because if it went to 11... Oh, it wouldn't be one that you could start with, because it's a continuation of 10. Okay, that I guess makes sense. A direct sequel and all. Okay, so I guess that makes sense, but it just still sounds silly calling it 10-2. That still just sounds a little bit silly and whatnot. But I guess it makes sense. So we have many things that we're going to keep playing and stuff and whatnot and all the things. And also, if anyone wants to play DBD, I'm falling down a wormhole of I want to at least do the event stuff. I'm doing the event things. I like the idea of trying to get to the Michaela hair that I really want from the Rift Pass. Like, it's literally like I don't dislike the rest of the outfit, but I just want the hair because it's like short bob, like wavy curly hair with a purple bow, and it's just cute. It's just really stinking cute, and I want it. So I'm maybe gonna try to play more of that, but also there's Genshin. I've really only been doing like the base dailies in Genshin the last couple of days. I need to do more master stuff, and that's the thing that I'm struggling with, and I need to be okay with that. And I just need to keep trying to make progress, because some progress is better than no progress. I'm just kind of disappointed in myself that I haven't gotten as far as I wanted to get, because it means I'm gonna have to do another semester that I knew I probably was still going to need to, but like I'm not gonna get to the point that I wanted to by the end of the school year at this point with the pace I'm going. So it just kind of sucks, and then like I lose all the motivation to even just keep going. So I was like, okay, we're trying, we're attempting. So just know, even if I'm super tired, I'm planning to do more body double streams to make myself do shit. So if you all hang out for those, I really appreciate it. And hopefully they can help you all get some stuff done, because that's where I'm at right now, and I'm trying not to beat myself up over it, and I'm really being bad about it. So we're trying our bestest, and our bestest isn't great right now, but it's better than it could be worse. We're doing okay. We're wordsing. The biggest, most famous one. Okay. Better game. Okay. The naming conventions are nothing compared to the Kingdom Hearts game. I was gonna say, Kingdom Hearts games it's another like series that I think would be kind of cool to play at some point. I don't remember which one I have. I have the cartridge for it somewhere. I own a Kingdom Hearts game for my DS, and I played a bit of it to the point that I did the first whatever thing, and then I couldn't figure out where to go, and I wandered for like hours trying to figure out what else I could fight or what else I could progress or I could not figure it out. And this was in this time era of my life, pretty much everyone else I knew, you know, had Wi-Fi and had working internet, like had high-speed internet kind of stuff at home. My mom had not bothered to upgrade to that because she didn't see a reason to and didn't realize how many things were making it so we couldn't, like, we could have been utilizing a lot more stuff for school and different things and whatnot at home, but we couldn't because we didn't have that. We still had, I don't think it was dial-up, but whatever, you know, before the high-speed internet. So I like couldn't just go like look up a guide online. That wasn't a thing I could do yet. So I remember sitting and trying to load a YouTube video to practice a song for theater stuff and waiting for like 3 hours. And this was back in the day when YouTube would like preload and then you could like let it play and then you would let some load. Yeah, once I did that for a bit, then my mom kind of went, oh, this would be why we, like, yes, this is why we need better internet. It's Final Fantasy beats Disney. I'm surprised you haven't played it yet. Honestly, kind of same, because I've watched, I don't think I caught the end of Negs' playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3, but I definitely, like, watched through her playing it, and it looks really fun. Also, Kingdom Hearts 3 has a Tangled World, and Rapunzel's my favorite princess. I'm like, I want to play, which is one reason why I still want to get the Disney Dreamlight Valley DLC, but I have too many quests in the base game to still finish. Everything is canon, even the Japanese only mobile. Yeah, that's the thing that's odd to me about Kingdom Hearts, is like, anything that is related to it is canon, and then it's like trying, like, I fully came into, like, watching and modding for Negs' playthrough. I don't remember what the spoilers were or whatever now, but I was one of the mods that, like, I knew all the spoilers, like, coming into it to be able to watch for them to mod. I don't remember what they were now because it's been long enough. But just, and none of the story made any sense, which I knew was partially because it was the third, you know, the third game. But also it's just like, this makes no sense. None of the story makes any sense. Not really a stream-friendly franchise unless if you want to be a Kingdom Hearts only streamer. Yeah. I also just, I don't know if the community's changed at all, but I know Negs did try to stream. I don't remember. She tried to play a game before Kingdom Hearts 3, and everyone was just so backseaty. Like, would not let her, like, try to just explore stuff around. So I don't know. Kingdom Hearts might be a game that, like, I, like, stream in Discord so you all can still, like, hang out and watch and, like, help me with things. But I think it would be a, like, I record myself doing it and put it on YouTube more of a vibe rather than actually streaming it on Twitch. Would probably be what I would do with that, because I would like to play those games at some point because they look like a lot of fun. In order to understand the second game in PlayStation 2 series, you need to play... What's a GBA? That yes, the world ends with you is canon. Huh. The story does not make sense even if you... Yeah, I was like, the story doesn't necessarily... Oh, Game Boy. Okay. Wait. Okay, so you have cross content. Okay. Yeah. And not all the games are in English. Because isn't there, like... There's, like, one or two of the Kingdom Hearts games that, like, you can't play anymore, but you can, like, watch as, like, a movie or something like that to be able to still get story context. I don't remember which ones those are. Is how Kingdom Hearts 3 just decided they had too much lore and just deleted all the Final Fantasy characters with no explanation whatsoever despite it being important to the plot. That was the thing that I did find interesting watching Negs play it. It was like, this is like Sora with Disney characters and all of the Disney characters. And then there's just like the random scenes with the dudes like standing on pedestals in the clouds that make no fucking sense. And then it goes back to Sora. And like, that's the game. And the story makes zero sense. No sense whatsoever other than you get to help Disney characters out. And I do like that. So... Cross. Okay. Ooh, also Pokemon. Hold on. Pokemon! Like, there's still Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts 3, but all of the, like, going around to the different, I don't know what you call them, domains, Disney World's area things, like, all of those are just, like, the Heartless and, like, Disney characters. There are, like, the ones, there apparently something there's something going on, and there you get these cutscenes where they're, like, talking in the clouds and whatnot, but they're not, like, quests you're going around with Sora or, like, fighting Sora. Like, there's not interaction. Stop being in the first... Except Cloud and Sephiroth. Okay. Oh, in the DLC. Okay. Weren't in Kingdom Hearts 3 at all on release. Okay. Yeah, it was like, I really only remember seeing Disney characters. And the different realms and stuff were really cute. And I would like to play it at some point. Like, even, like, the thing with playing Kingdom Hearts is I wouldn't play it with trying to understand the story, necessarily. Like, I would obviously make an attempt to understand what was kind of going on. But I think part of the fun with the Kingdom Hearts stuff is, like, you have a Keyblade. Let's go smack things. Like, let's go save the, you know, let's go help the Disney characters. And like, yeah. It's just the Moogles? Okay. Snake's played it on release. They were not there when she played. Okay, so they added them in the new ending. Okay. Yeah, because Nags played it. I think she played it, like, on release day, didn't she? Or if it was, like, very, very soon. I also just remember, like, Sarah Key, like having to, like, tweet about, like, I'm sorry, y'all, I can't, like, you know, she didn't stream her first playthrough. She recorded it because she was so worried about spoilers and stuff. And I'm like, I can't blame you with how, like, backseaty and whatnot. If you like Kingdom Hearts and if you don't know who Sarah Key is, she loves Kingdom Hearts so much that she's, like, beaten games with a DDR mat. Like, she's done a lot of stuff with it. And finished it when she streamed again. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I remember her playing, and I don't think I caught her playing the end of it. I think? I don't know. Timelines are goobly goop in my brain sometimes. Like, what is time? Xenoblade stream highlights are amazing too. Okay. Yeah, like I follow her on Twitter, so I see a lot of her tweets and stuff, but I don't often catch her streams, other than I know she's a super cool streamer. She tends to stream, like, her stream time is typically, like, when I'm at work. So it doesn't usually tend to be a stream I can catch. Which is the one thing I do like about summer break, is then I can catch more of those other streamers, especially, like, EU streamers that I watch. Like, I don't get to watch Polo's streams during the year, really. I don't get to watch her streams. I watch all her updates, and I watch her posts, and I watch, like, the Discord and stuff, but I don't ever get to hang out on streams because she streams, you know, at, like, 10 a.m. my time or something like that. So we're not quite there yet. We're almost to spring break. I have one more week, and then the following week, so, like, the 1st through the 5th is, like, my week off. So just know I will be hanging around probably a lot. I don't think, if anything, me and Talarian might run away to the beach for, like, the first part of spring break, so we might skip things. We have to talk that we haven't figured out if we're gonna do that, if we're gonna go for, like, a couple days. But I should probably be around a lot. I'm gonna play games, we're gonna chill, we're gonna sleep, we're gonna do some body double streams, would probably be the plan as well, to get some stuff done. But the day to keep in mind is April 5th is my birthday. So I'm planning that I would do it on my actual birthday, that we're gonna play some Animal Crossing and do, like, a little event in Animal Crossing and things like that. And I remember too, between now and then, maybe I'll clean up my island a little bit, because oh my god, there's so many flowers. There's so many flowers. It's fine. But for those of you who own Civilization 6, so Civ 6, I've not played that in like 4 years. I've not opened the game since me and Bo were playing like a multiplayer and like during lockdown and whatever. We never finished it. But I want to play some multiplayer Civilization just for the shiggles of it. So don't expect me to be good at it. But just know I'm planning for us to play a multiplayer community hangout of Civilization on my birthday is my plan. Because I was like, I don't necessarily want to do anything big and fancy for it this year. I would rather save and do like bigger things with like doing like a charity thing or doing like the backlogathon this summer or something like that. So you have it now. Awesome. So that is Friday. So Friday the 5th is my birthday. So we would probably just do regular stream time unless if we think timing wise we would need more time than that. Civ 6 thanks for a stream giveaway. Okay, I was going to say someone picked up the base game Civ 6 code off the Humble Bundle and I couldn't remember who it was. So if anyone doesn't, if you own base game and don't have the Rise and Fall or what's the other two, like the two big DLCs for Civ 6, if you don't have those and want them, you feel free to use channel points. I have keys for them on the Humble list, along with a lot of other Gathering Storm. Thank you, Looney. I was like, I don't remember what the other one is. So, think you might be? Okay. Yeah, so April 5th is my birthday, so I thought that would be something fun to do something different on stream and do something, you know, that would be felt special for birthday things. So, that would be the plan on that day. What the heck were we talking about during... I just read the quote. I'm just like, okay. Yeah, it's like Ryzen... It's Gathering Storm and Rise and Fall or something. It's something... I don't know, Goldie. I don't know what we were talking about. And I have questions. I have questions. Yeah, just saying, if any of you have not spent channel points, if you would like to spend channel points on things, by all means feel free to. I also have considered like lowering the like amount to just claim a key off the list again, just because I have so many keys. So it's 20,000 points right now to just like claim a key off the list. So, oh, that's the other thing I would probably do. That was the other thing I was thinking about on my birthday stream, that I will do some kind of combination of like half off channel points or like no cooldowns and stuff, whatever. So like things will be like cheaper on that day. If they're separate, to be honest, I don't remember if I've really played with either of them, because I don't think I had the DLCs when I last played. To be perfectly honest, I own them now. I don't remember what they do other than like they add more. One of them essentially is like the Gathering Storm is like a weather kind of thing that I think can add like natural disasters and stuff, is I think what it does. And then the other one like builds upon and expands upon like I think economy and buildings and different things or something like that. I don't fully remember. They're two separate things. But in terms of like Civilization 6 DLCs, those are the like game DLCs. All the other DLC for the game is like adding different leaders. So it adds eras to the game. Okay, I was like, it adds something in terms of mechanics of things. Ooh, Looney and Celestial, you get to finish off Mad Lib. I think it's 2 adjectives, because I think that's what we left off with. Also, I'm finally in the last chapter of this book. I've made it to chapter 1. Because the chapters are backwards. I finally made it, and I need to finish it. Yes, it's 2 adjectives. It have a golden age and a... Oh, okay. So I must have played... I don't think I've played with Gathering Storm then. Because I remember having the Dark Ages and the Golden Ages. I remember having those the last time I played. So maybe it's the Gathering Storm that I didn't have. Or if I did, I don't remember having interactions with it. Also, I'm just going to casually install Civ 6 before I forget to do that at some point. Okay, what? Okay. Ironic shiny. All right, let me fill this in, and then I can read out this Mad Lib. Because this one is fairly short. It doesn't even fill out the whole page. It's like 2/3 of the page. If that, it's maybe half the page. It's not a terribly long one. Yes, adjectives that 110% go together. Exactly. Okay. Forgot that the word pornly was in here. I still don't know how I feel about that. Oh, right. Oh, goodness. Okay. Boxes. Caviar. Alright. Shiny. Lobster. Okay. Junk, you've added pornly and 69 to this Mad Lib, so that's where you've left us in this. Okay. This Mad Lib is titled Confessions of a Pizza Eater. The pizza was invented by a famous Antarctican chef named Robert Downey Jr. To make a pizza, you take a lump of gold and make a thin, round, pornly pancake. Then you cover it with tomato urine, Parmesan boxes, and pieces of caviar. Next, you bake it in a very hot funnel. Then you scream it and slice it into wedges. Some people like ironic pizzas best. My favorite is shiny pizza. My mother says that pizza is junk food, but I think that it's better than lobster thermidor. If I could, I would eat pizza 69 times a day. Perfect. That one. But apparently Robert Downey Jr. is now a chef. According to Antarctican. Just Robert Downey Jr. is apparently from Antarctica and makes pornly tomato urine pizza. So there's that. Also,
Sorry, what?
Hi, Talarian. Welcome back.
Is that what I did?
Yes, you did. Like to read.
I'm not. I need this pizza. Hi.
That was good timing.
Let somebody. I'm out.
Just goes to show that the internet is inhabited solely by 12-year-olds. Yes. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Chat, you need to see this shirt that Talarian has. It's fine. You can still read it. He was just moving a bunch of logs and stuff, but it says, hold on, let me overthink this. Because my mom gave him that t-shirt because she thought it was funny, and I agree. All your students need that? Yeah. It's a good shirt. It's a good one. I don't remember where my mom got it. But she found it and like asked, was like, would this be a good one for him? I was like, yes, that would be very silly. Like, he doesn't overthink everything, but he definitely overthinks a lot of things, of researching all of the things and whatnot to get the best price. Yeah. Can we get one for the whole class? That would be fitting. Should I ask my mother where she got the shirt? I don't remember where she got it. All right. Should we open Mass Effect? Steam, can we please? Thank you. Also, so many people are playing Stardew, and it's making me actually want to play Stardew. Like, there's not really, like... And here, okay, here's my reasoning. One, I actually really like having animals on my farm in Stardew, and the new farm type is made for animals. Two, one of the updates of 1.6 is you can, like, buy a thing to make it so you find the rest of the walnuts on for, like, the 1.5 update for the island. And as someone who does not really enjoy the combat in Stardew, like, that's not the reason I play the game. And knowing that there's a bunch of combat in 1.5, I'm like, well, maybe I could go back. The other thing I remembered is we were working on romancing everybody to get the cutscene that you can get where, like, everyone's mad at you because you're romancing everybody. And we never did that. We never did that. So not that I need another thing to play, but honestly, I could see, like, when the update eventually comes to, like, consoles / mobile or something, because I own Stardew on PC, I also own it on the Switch, and I also own it on mobile. So I could see, like, playing it during lunch or something like that. Because backlog, yeah. You have the Lucky Rabbit's Foot, the cutscene's different. I don't think I remembered that. Okay. Because we were just trying to romance everybody. One, because I had just never gotten up to high hearts with a lot of the people. Also, I just wanted a blue chicken. So it was also just getting to experience a lot of the cutscenes in Stardew, because basically my first playthrough of Stardew I did, I discovered Abigail and then proceeded to kind of just ignore everybody else and just talk to Abigail and marry Abigail. So I didn't really see any of the cutscenes that were with other heart events of other people's. So my first playthrough, exactly. Me saying yes, like I met Abigail and then I didn't really talk to anyone else. Like, I think I was romancing Leah in my stream save file. I don't remember who we were, like, obviously we're romancing all of them, but I think we were thinking of Leah or Penny in terms of, like, which one we would, like, actually marry. I still don't understand people wanting to romance Shane. I still don't get that. Like, I get romancing Shane for the blue chicken, but that's about it. Like, Shane needs help. Like, actual help. Okay. First was Harvey, your second was Shane. Okay. Harvey's sweet. He needs therapy. Yeah, Shane needs therapy. So does Pam. There's a lot of, like, mental health things. Now you can fix them. Yeah, I was gonna say The people who romance Shane are also the same people who romance Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like that's the same people. You romance Shane, you romance Astarion in Baldur's Gate. Actually don't. I still think about this every time we've like talked about Baldur's Gate romancing things. I still don't know who I would actually romance. Like, there's a couple of the characters that I, like, know from, you know, obviously seeing other people's streams and stuff, but there's still some characters that I don't, like, know anything about. My board is Shane. Okay. Quickly stopped the playthrough after I married Shane, because I was not going to deal with him after that. That's fair. I think you can break up with them even if you're married, can't you? Or is that not a thing you can do? I was also totally hanging out and lurking in Danny's stream before I went live, and she was downloading so many mods, and I'm like, not that Stardew is a game that I really need to spend time modding. You can get a divorce? Okay. But also, she was downloading all these different witchy mods, and like you could make the horse be a broomstick, and like the different witchy outfits and little mushroom hats and things. It was really cute. Also, get rid of your children if you don't want them. I still think the funniest patch note, like screen clip that I've seen is it says, "Baby Toss has a chance to crit." Which is meaning like they're like every day in the game, like you can go and like interact with the kid and like it tosses them in the air, but it's meaning it has the chance to crit to earn more hearts. But just the line in the patch note says Baby Toss now has a chance to crit. And I just think that's really funny. Got the expanded mod and played a little, and it's amazing. Okay, I've heard good things about that mod. I've heard good things about it because it essentially one of the main things it does, right, is like add a lot more people to the valley. I don't know. I don't think Stardew is a bad game. I think Stardew is an amazing game, but there are some things in Stardew that, like other farming simulators, I think mechanically have improved upon. The thing that bugs me the most in Stardew is the day length. The days are so short that I feel like I'm constantly having to think about the time, and I'm constantly having to remember to pause if I'm ever stopping to think about what I want to do next, because I feel like I have to optimize my day because there's so many things you can do in a day, but it is like physically impossible to do more than like 2 different activities in a day. Or if you take a wrong turn, then it's like, well, now I can't make it in time for this. Like, the day lengths are too short for me. That is my main qualm with Stardew, in all honesty. I'm sure there might be a mod to fix that. Like, that would be the thing. That's the thing that bugs me, is the days, because the thing that was technically was a bug and they took it out. You used to be able to put your, cast your fishing line and pull up the pause menu, and then it would still actively try to catch a fish, and then when it would catch, you would close the pause menu and be able to catch it, and it wouldn't progress time. But you can't do that anymore. That's the thing that got patched out. Does that mean you can fetus delete us and Stardew? Yes. Technically, I guess. Honestly, I have personally never had a kid in a save file in Stardew, because the one on stream we got to like year 3, but we hadn't married anybody. We hadn't married anybody in the stream save, and the only other save file I married Abigail, and then that around that time, like, I had gotten to that point with Abigail, and then I started streaming, and then I started a stream save, so I've never gone back to that save file, which I don't know. I'm assuming they cloud saved. I don't actually know if my Stardew saves transferred or not, because the only Stardew thing I've done is I've gone and I've played with the Kipsy mods, and I don't think I paid attention if my save files were there. I'm not going to fall down that wormhole right now and go check and whatnot, but I should go check. For reference, I consider most people high school age or younger a fetus. That, I can get that. Okay, I am going to pause our background music because I am going to open up Mass Effect. EA app, please work. It's thinking. There it goes. Okay. It's like, please, please, game. Also, it did not open where I could see it. It like opened behind everything. Okay, in that case, it means it didn't pull me in, which means I can check. I don't think I have. I don't have the right game captured. This one is on the right one, though. Interesting. All right. Okay, resume. Oh, this is so weird. This is the last time I'm clicking into Mass Effect 2. Like, obviously, there's still stuff I could go do in Mass Effect 2. But this is, like, the last time I'm planning for stream purposes to, like, click into Mass Effect 2. I'm not opposed to, like, going back someday to, like, do a second playthrough and do different choices and whatnot. But that will be a while because we have so many other games to play. We have so many other games to play. Also, see YouTube drop the Dead Space link there. I was thinking about Dead Space the other day. I was thinking about it because I was thinking about, like, I want to play the second game. And do we know, like, I haven't Googled this at all. But I would be interested to know if they're planning to remake the second game. Because if they're planning to remake the second game, I think I would wait for the remake. But I think one of our games on the list for, like, next year's spooky game voting, I think might be Dead Space 2. Is kind of my thought, which is still funny to me considering I thought I would never ever play Dead Space. I've not heard anything about it. Okay. Because I would be down, I think, to be okay with, like, just playing the original. Unless if there's something, like, really bad about the original or something. So, which, the reason I'm also bringing that up is tossing it out there of as we are getting closer to, at this point, I'm planning to, I haven't thought about it anything really. I'm assuming I will probably be planning and doing St. Jude charity fundraising again in May. Like we've done for the past 4 years. I had to stop and think. I had to stop and think, how many purple jackets do I have? I have 4. So if you have a scary game that you would like to see on the poll to vote on, that is kind of just one of the things I have done every year is that I've had a poll that you can vote with your donations on what game we play in October. Because I think there's eye stuff at the start. Yeah, Bo sent me that. And there's like the needle eye thing. With it being the old one, I think I can be okay with that. My issue with gore and body things and whatnot is if it's actually like hyper realistic, then it's like no. But if it's definite, you know, if it's all like, yes, this is clearly an older animated thing, or like this is clearly, you know, not realistic, like then I'm usually okay with it at this point. With the amount of stuff we've played, I still kind of get bleh, icky, but it's not like I can't handle it. And especially after Dead Space, I'm better at just seeing the guts everywhere and just being like, okay. So, old man who shakes cane at clouds. Why are you stealing the cane from the elders? You two can fight over being the stream elder. How's that? Okay, anywho, I know I'm putting this on YouTube, so I guess I should do a YouTube intro. Before we actually jump into stuff. Hello! Welcome on in. We are going to jump into the Arrival DLC. We have finished the main game and the main story. So I was told to play this DLC after we finish the main story. So if you want to catch any of that, all of that is linked in a playlist that is in the card of the video and things like that. So if you want to check out any of that, the full playthrough is there, as well as all of our playthrough of the first game. And then eventually there will also be a playthrough of when we get to playing the third game as well. So hope you enjoy. More than you, young man, Crabs King. Now I just want like little like cheebies or like emotes of you two like chasing each other trying to get the cane back, or like little anime. I don't know, that's what my brain's envisioning and I'm just amused. That much Crabs another cane? Are we gonna descend into like lightsaber cane fighting? Okay, so we have... Is it under assignments? There it is. Okay. I was like, I don't remember where we're actually going for this. So Admiral Hackett asked Shepard to infiltrate a Batarian outpost and rescue Dr. Amanda Kenson. Kenson is a deep cover operative and scientist who claims to have proof of an imminent Reaper invasion. Okay, so travel to the Batarian outpost. Okay. Oh no! I was at... Okay, hold on, let me... Oh right, I forgot tabbing out this game's dumb. Hold on. I always have to check... Yeah, I do have... Okay. I always have to check because detunes my Prime, so I have to remember to like manually go renew it. Because at some point, I swapped my Neg sub to be a tier 1, and then I was like, well, I'll just put my Prime on someone else. You're slightly younger than me. But you want to get in on the cane battle? Okay. Because I think overall, I think we determined that Broadway Blonde is the youngest member of the regulars that hang out around here. Unless if there's like a lurker that hangs out that's younger. But we have a range. We have a range of things. We're all allowed to feel old here. It's fine. We're all allowed to feel old. Because my first grader says that High School Musical came out 10 years before they were born. So we're all allowed to feel old together. Waking up with back pain this week? No. Back pain's no fun. I occasionally get like lower back pain because I don't have a straight spine. So... And guess who, with my undiagnosed executive function disorder, was left to be in charge of making sure I did my daily exercises to help correct that as a middle schooler. So therefore, it's still curved. So there, fixed. Okay. Your spine's bisexual. Apparently, it goes like this. I don't have like, it's not like a huge curve, but I do have one. I did kind of sound like that, didn't I? The new mattress. Yeah, we're probably getting to that point too, because ours is... I don't actually know how old ours is, because ours, like... Our bed was... It's older, but it wasn't used a ton until we started using it, because it was the spare bed in my grandparents' house. And then they like redid that room and made it not be like a spare bedroom, so they didn't need the bed anymore, so they just gave it to us. So I don't actually know how old the bed itself is, but it wasn't used a ton as the spare bedroom mattress. But it's definitely older. Gamer shrimp lifestyle is starting to fuck with my back. Sitting properly makes me fidget too much. Yeah, like the thing that I appreciate about this chair is the one that I have, like the sides of the chair actually go like this, so I cannot sit crisscross on this chair, or otherwise I would be sitting crisscross. So I think that helps, and having like the back support thing helps because it forces me to, but I definitely don't like sitting in the quote proper way. But it also helps. I have a foot hammock. One of the things this desk came with is a foot hammock that attaches under here. So that helps that my feet don't feel like they're just like dangling. Like obviously like my feet can reach the floor, but I don't know. I would be, for those of you who have been here long enough that have pre the times of this chair, my old chair, I would sit crisscross on it. So is crisscross good for your back? I don't think so, but I don't know. Like, I am also like, I definitely like my Wednesday, Thursday school people are just totally used to it. But like, if there's the option to sit on the floor, like I'm one of the weird people that I would be totally down to just go sit crisscross on the floor instead of sitting in like a chair like a normal person. Cause like, I would prefer to sit crisscross versus like this. F your knees, yeah. Like as long as you're not like, I don't know, there's some kids who like sit like on their knees, like tucked under. I'm like, no, don't do that. That's so bad. Sitting in a chair right now, I'm gonna say it's not good for your back. Yeah, because you're not against the back support or doing it like that. I think you just unlocked a core memory. Uh-oh. What core memory? Okay, so let's go down. I don't think there's anything we need to do before we go in this DLC. This like mission is unlocked very early on in the game. We did go around and talk to everybody after the last mission. So I don't think there's anything we need to do in terms of talking to anybody or doing anything. I think we're good to just head out on the mission.
No messages for you, Commander.
Okay. I will turn things up just a little bit. Oh, right, because that's where... I wonder, can you actually go back through this? No, okay. I figured as much. Okay, let's make sure we're full fuel. We're actually okay. Oh, we do also have those other random side quests that we could go do. That's like the deliver the thing to the... We have the fake ID and the Citadel and the packages person we picked up from Omega. At this point, I think I'm okay to leave those behind. Like, if there's something that is like an interesting cutscene that happens that with those, like, maybe, but at this point, I think we're ready to move on to Game 3. Where is... What are we looking for? We're looking for Better Broker Base. We could go say hi to Liara. Investigate abandoned station? Rescue freighter. Why am I not... I see the Firewalker things. Ah, that's why I'm not seeing it. It's all the way over here. Holy butts. Okay. That's why I'm not seeing it. Because it's all the way down there. Okay. I think they made it available too early, if you ask me. Okay. Trivial stuff, not worth the effort at this point. That was kind of my thought. It was like, it's such a, like, they're just little side questy things, which I don't mind doing those, but at this point, it seems silly to try to go back and do all of them. So we're not going for like 100% on this. This is a game we're playing for the story, not because we're trying to achievement hunt. So I always say cross-legged. My like right leg is up right now, but then I realized I'm stiff and it's like, oh, damn, I can't move. Oh no. Called it sitting crisscross something probably. Yeah, it used to be called Indian style. That's what it used to be called. I think it like was just stopping being a thing that was it, like they called it crisscross applesauce when I started school. Like it was maybe still called Indian style when I was in kindergarten or something, but that was definitely a thing that like people stopped doing and realized that's probably not a nice way to say things. So in your home now. No, it was a norm for a while, and then people realized this is kind of racist, and it kind of faded out of things. Because the thing when I was in school was that it was like crisscross applesauce, hands in spaghetti sauce, or something like, you know, to have your hands in your lap or whatever. Yes, Ella, did you need to say hi to Street? Yeah, haven't got to say hi yet. Yeah. Hi, Stream. Never heard the second verse? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of different ones that, like, that was the one I grew up with. I've heard other variations, but is definitely a thing that teachers have, like, the little sayings for stuff. Honestly, out of all of the teacher little callback saying things I've heard from being in elementary schools, that I think is funny because some kids don't get it. And it takes them a bit, like the little ones don't always, like it's something that they have to think about because puns just go over small children's heads sometimes, but is like if they're in line of saying ketchup, don't be the mustard. And I was so confused the first time I heard it. And I was like, oh no, I get it. That's funny. Never heard any of that before. Indian style or pretzel style. I remember a few kids calling it pretzel style, but it was very much, it was crisscross applesauce. Crisscross, you know, we would say crisscross applesauce, hands in spaghetti sauce. And then like sometimes we go like shh or something, like depending on the teacher, like to like get our bodies to be calm. Crisscross applesauce, yeah. The hands in spaghetti sauce is the one that is like either not a thing in a lot of places that I've heard, or like it's some other something to be able to like put your hands in your lap kind of thing. Me old also played Cowboys and Indians when I was little too. Yeah, we made bug houses. My friends, the things in elementary school, like our normal game things we did, we all had imaginary horses that we would play like Horse Ranch with, and we made bug houses like out of the little bark chips. So we would get in trouble for it, but we would still do it anyway. That we'd dig a little hole and then we would set the sticks to be like the rooms, and then we would cover it up. So like it wasn't like we were permanently leaving a hole in the bark chips or anything. We played what do we call it? 8-base, I think is which was essentially like, it was like a kickball, dodgeball kind of thing. But we played, the thing that's played now is called Gaga Ball, which is, some of the schools around here have like an actual Gaga pit that you can play in. I think it's an Israeli game or something. It's a game that came from somewhere. I don't remember. I looked it up when I had to teach that day of PE, a couple years ago or whenever that was. That the whole thing is that it's like the squishy round dodgeball kind of ones, but you can only hit it with your hands. You can't pick it up. It's you just can smack it on the ground, and then they're all over the place, and if you get hit below the knee, then you're out kind of thing. And the whole thing is like the Gaga pit, you're standing, it's like a hexagon or an octagon or something, like you're standing against the wall and trying to like hit it away from your legs and stuff. And then if you get out, you step out of the pit. softer and softer were sometimes rubber frisbees. Yeah, like straight up dodgeball was not a thing that we ever played. We played, like, for recess purposes, we played wall ball, and that's why, I guess you can't see it because he's up there, but that's why I have Smiley up there, because Smiley was like, I played wall ball and things with him, or just like we played like was it Foursquare with it? Played wall ball. Yeah, wall ball's fun. Okay. We literally don't need any of the resources because we don't have anything else that we're going to upgrade, but also this planet is pretty. And I do want to at least click on it to make this say 100% discovered. So I'm not even going to bother scanning anything. But these colors of planets are pretty. I don't know. Oh, it's so small. I didn't even realize there was one there. It's also just kind of fun to just have like the parts of the map that we've been to be marked at 100%. Not that it really matters, but it's still fun. There it is. I was gonna say, we're still missing one. Because it's been doing 20% at a time. There we go. And then this should be the last one. Yes. It says 100%. Fancy. Okay. Okay, so like Mount Everest inside an oven was how John Grisham described Aratoth while on a fact-finding mission to see if the garden world was worth contention with the Batarians. Sorry, I'm trying to read words and stuff and things. We're warming up. His team ultimately decided that the planet's air pressure and oxygen content were too low for large-scale human habitation. Undeterred, the Batarian emoji colonized the planet's polar regions and began an extensive terraforming effort with the cyanobacteria, an invasive plant species. Alliance intelligence has confirmed that the colony has several Batarian military installations, which are too close to human space for the Alliance's comfort. Okay, Edie's travel advisory. The Batarian hegemony considers any presence of Alliance military vessels in Batarian space as hostile. The Normandy SR-2, while an independent vessel, strongly resembles the Normandy SR-1, an Alliance ship. Use of stealth systems is highly recommended. I was gonna say, we're not an Alliance ship, but we definitely look like one. I can still hear the sound of the dodgeball hitting me at full speed. We played, in middle school, we played a game called 8-Base, which was essentially like kickball. Like, you know, you would go up to kick the ball, and if you kicked it, you got to run the bases. But the thing was that you had to go around twice. So that's why it was 8-Base. And I still remember, like, you could, like, throw the ball. Like, it was just, like, a wall ball, whatever. You could throw them at people just like a baseball to, like, get them out. Like, you know, tag them out kind of thing. And I don't remember who it was, but I remember they felt really bad about it. Because I had one of those moments where I was running from the base and they turned around that I was like the bases behind the pitcher. And they turned around because they saw me start to go to throw the ball at me. And the next thing I remember is I'm on the floor. They threw it so hard at me and it hit my head. And I don't remember falling. I just remember being on the floor. That was like, nope, I'm done. Not playing this game again. It's like, you know, it's bad when the PE teacher is like running over to you and you're on the ground. Like, I didn't get like a concussion or anything, but it was like, ow, that hurt. And I definitely like sat on the side for the rest of PE. And it was like, I don't remember if I ended up going home that day or not. But like for me, I always had like PE was like my first period. That was like intense legs. Because, like, the whole thing is, like, you're supposed to aim for their legs. So they just threw it way too hard. And they felt bad. Like, they weren't, like, aiming for my head or aiming to do that. Like, that was not their goal. They felt bad. But, yeah, it, like, hit the side of my face. And I was on the ground. So, I didn't like that game that much after that. My favorite game, I don't even remember the name of it, was they looked like baseballs, but they were like just sewn fabric squishy. Like they weren't hard. They were literally just like plush looking baseballs. And my middle school had like, it's if you divide it up, it's like 3 basketball courts worth. So we would divide the gym in like half-ish, and one side would be one team and this other side would be the other team. And it was so many kids and it was so chaotic because during the morning PE classes and the afternoon PE classes each had like 4 classes worth of kids in it at a time. And so it was like 2 classes versus 2 classes. And the whole thing was that you had to like throw the ball across, and if you got tagged on the legs, then you had to go to the jail on the opposite side. So like you had to leave your team side and go to the jail, but to get out of the jail, like people had to like sneak over and like save you and take you back to the other team's side. But if you got tagged and caught, then you both had to go into the jail. And it was so chaotic and it was so fun, and it was just such a like simple concept too. It wasn't like overly complicated. So I just remember that one being really fun because we didn't play it a ton. It was just the chaos of go, try not to get tagged. Okay, anywho. Okay. Oh, we actually have enough points. I forgot that we leveled up. We're level 29. We got to level 29 during the last mission. Just gonna put that in that because why not? Oh, wait, hold on. Why is it just me? Wait, why didn't I get picked? We didn't get to pick squad mates? We didn't get to pick teammates. Is it just us? I am confuzzled. It's a solo mission? This is so weird. Oh. I didn't realize this was a solo mission. I was hoping to hang out with friends. Also, I don't think we've ever... Have we ever been alone as Shepard before like this? Like, obviously we've been, like, separated from our teammates and different things, but we've always had, like, at least one of our teammates with us? Or am I just forgetting about a mission where we were solo? This feels bizarre. Okay. Oh, it's stuck. Okay, so I guess we go this way. There were a few solo missions, but usually small stuff. Spotted. Okay. Yeah, it was like, I don't remember.
Baron. The Batarians must send their prisoners down here to die. I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
Okay. I mean, like, I remember, like, I guess there's the, well, even then, we still had people with us on the Citadel in the first game. Like, we weren't necessarily, like, interacting with them wandering around the Citadel. I'm gonna say, that's get invisible, Wallace, so do we go? That's not the sprint button. Because that made, okay. Oh, because that's down below. Right, so there's the, okay. My directional spatial awareness did not put together that was the same bridge. GG me. Favorite gym game was when they had to use those ground scooters and jump ropes and teamwork to get across the gym without touching the floor. Oh my god, that was so much fun. And there was hula hoops on the ground that were safe zones. Like the floor is lava. Yes, of trying to get across. And with how big our gym was in middle school, it was so hard to do. They also gave us, each team had like a like one of those gymnastic mats that we could use as well. But it was hard to get people across. I did that with the 4th and 5th graders the year that I had that PE class of the day of PE. And they struggled. They really struggled. And with the parachute's so fun. I actually got the parachute out on Thursday with kids, and it was really fun because I got it out to play with the Dev Skills kids, and then because it was a 2-hour early release, I literally had like the 2nd graders at the end of the day for like 10 minutes because by the time it was 15 minutes towards the end of the day or whatever. So by the time they got in there and whatnot, we had like 10-12 minutes something to actually do stuff. So I just let them play free choice, whatever they wanted. And because I already had the parachute unfolded, we did the parachute, and that was fun. This parachute's really fun. It is more fun with the bigger parachute. The one that we used is like, I have a smaller one that I think it's technically an 8-person one. But in terms of like small child size, you can fit a lot of small children around it. They were a safety concern. Yeah, it's very easy for a kid to get knocked over or stepped on it, especially if you do like the bubble to go down and up and over and set on it. Like it's very easy for a kid to like get pulled over or stuck under, you know, it's a very easy thing. Scooters are also a lot of fun, but also very dangerous. Only had a large one. Yeah, like most schools only have a large one to be able to do it with full class sizes. The one I got, I specifically got to be able to use for those smaller sped classes. So I only ordered one of the like the 8-person ones instead of the like 25. Like it's still pretty big. Like it's still like it would fill this room. Like it would fill a room. Like it's still a pretty big parachute, but it's not like cover the whole gym big. Oh.
This place is run down. Even for a prison.
Huh? I don't like having to shoot the friends. No, okay. I thought of like, can I go that way? I cannot.
Just a human question.
Get your hands off me.
Oh. Sway? Because there's lasers the other way. I'm assuming I can't go through the lasers. Ah. Oh. Just casual fire. It's fine. I'm sure this is perfectly safe. Right? Ah, oh my. Why does it bounce? Oh no, am I gonna be completely directionally impaired? Okay. I will say I'm completely lost in the, what did I just backtrack? What does this control? That does that? Why is there... Oh, so I gotta go, that one doesn't control both of them, so I gotta go out and around to try to get another one to turn that off to get that way. I see what it wants me to do. Okay. Okay. Shepard gets fired. We're fine. You know, we just saved the galaxy. Our job's done, right?
They wanted to slam an asteroid into the mass relay. Can they even do that? What difference does it make? We caught them.
Okay. Anyone need coffee? Oh, and suddenly we're outside. Interesting. Okay.
still got her down in the prison. I just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
Am I just gonna shoot the guards?
There they are.
That is the thing that's gonna explode, isn't it? We're gonna go over here. Yep.
Take that.
You know, sometimes you really just gotta love game physics of death animation things. This is great. Just and everybody do the flop. No, Shepard, I want you to run. I didn't want you to hide. I understand that that's the same button in the game for some reason. I still don't get why it's the same button. Not that we need more materials, but I will gladly take them. Oh, I didn't think he was going to let me walk out onto that. Okay. Yes, we're going this way. You know, sometimes I'm okay with the fact that things are just linear. Like, which direction do I need to go? Okay. Saying not this way. Why can I open that door then? Doesn't even have anything out there. If you're gonna have a door to open, at least put some loot behind it. That just looped me out and around to where I was. That just looped me out and around. Why? But why though? Okay. Am I just gonna be... we're just gonna be really lost. It's fine. Wants us to go... Okay, well I can go this way. Was there some other pathway that I just completely missed that I could use? Can I go? Oh, I can jump off of that. Oh, I thought I was getting invisible walled and I couldn't walk farther than that. Okay, normally Shepard doesn't just jump off of stuff like that, so that's different. You know, Shepard doesn't jump.
Relay can't be damaged, much less destroyed. Those humans will do anything to destroy us, I swear. We have to make this one an example to the others. We can't respond kindly to terrorists.
Uh-oh. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh.
47 days straight without time off.
Oh.
There's humans in the prison below.
You would think. You would think someone would be able to cover you for one night. That doesn't seem fair at all, huh? Okay. I don't know, it's just oddly quiet with it just being Shepard.
I heard an artifact was found in that asteroid, but the humans got it. If they did, they'd have swarmed in and put flags all over it.
Okay, not wrong though, probably. Oh. Okay. this one do? That lowers it? Are you like trying to pick the box up? That makes it go all the way back. Crane control, crane control. Oh, are we picking up those over there? Why are we picking up things, Shepard? Okay. And then back over. Did I miss something as to why I need this? I am confused. Actual question. Am confused.
Restricted. Enter authorization code.
Okay. Can I get down here? I can. No, I get invisible walled there. Did I just get Shepard stuck? No, I just got stuck on the edge. There we go. Okay. Why could I use the crane? What? I am very confused why we could interact with the crane other than we could, I guess. Okay. Got a Medi-Gel. Sure, why not, I guess? Well, we hit a save point, so we must have accomplished something. Oh, we ended up on the other side of the beams.
Our convoy intercepts paid off. We picked up a message to the Alliance coming from somewhere in the asteroid belt. We listened to the feed until we discovered an operation run by a human named Kenson, smuggling engine parts and guidance systems into the system from Omega. We intercepted Kenson's vessel and took her and her people into custody. Interrogation has produced nothing but frenzied rambling so far.
Okay. No, Shepard, cut the power. There we go. Thank you.
This one's apparently the mastermind. If she doesn't talk, kill her.
Okay, but why? What'd she do to you?
Taking cover!
Yes, taking cover right in front of my gun.
The humans still won't tell us where their base is. No way we'll find it, even if we have to scan every asteroid out there. I wonder if those humans actually found something. Our torture is too great if it gets that information out of them.
Okay.
I'll ask you again. Where is your base?
You're wasting time. The Reapers are coming.
The Reapers are coming here. To this relay.
Every
Oh.
moment you keep me here brings them closer.
So why should I let you go destroy the relay then? Just destroy this system.
Do what you want to me, Batarian. Torturing me won't save you.
No, but it will amuse me.
Okay, so with the connection with the Reapers and stuff, I'd kind of been seeing maybe why this is one that we should do after main story. Have you lost the game today? Yes, I know I have again. Hi, Lonely. It's good to see you. How's it going? I have lost the game. All right, Since I paused anyway, I am gonna hop up and I'm gonna wiggle real quick because I am wearing very fuzzy pants and I'm regretting putting on very fuzzy pants right now. So I'm going to go find slightly less fuzzy pajama pants to put on because we're chilling, but we're cozy and we're snug. We're a little too snug right now, so I'm gonna go fix that and I'll be right back. Okay, coming back to this music is making me realize how, like, spooky this music is. I like it, though. I guess I was over here, wasn't I? I could be over here. Okay. We listened to that. Can we go out and around and get in there? Looks like we can. Okay. Oh, that can't be good.
Who are you? What are you doing? Dr. Kenson? I'm Commander Shepard. I'm here to get you out.
Commander Shepard? I'd heard you were alive. Hackett must have received my message.
Ooh, I'm here for the evidence.
We're looking at a major diplomatic incident if the Batarians find out I was involved. This evidence had better be worth it.
It is. The Reapers are coming.
Diplomacy is the least of our worries.
If we can find a console, I can hack security. Make us an escape path.
Uh-oh. We set an alarm off.
Then we'll find one. Go! Ready.
Alright. We did get our renegade points, not that they really matter anymore. But I guess we technically have a companion now? This way? Okay.
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
Okay. Yes. Oh! I went slightly too far away from the door.
Yes!
I love when they get completely distracted by the drone, which I know that is the whole purpose of the drone, but it's still silly. Alright, we still go in the right direction? Okay. Oh, let's maybe hide. Blink.
They found us.
Oh, my drone didn't go up there. Oh, that one's got fancy shields. Oh, hello. Why are their death animation flops so different than other ones? It's just silly. Also, it would have been really nice if we could have had this amount out of ammo in some of the other moments in this game. Holy moly, there's so much ammo. Oh, I think we found the thing.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Got it. And do. Okay. Are there supposed to be things attacking us? There they are. Is there supposed to be enemies? Hey, get off of her. Okay, Shepard, also, you have to not die too, honey.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
How? What? What door? Where? Ah!
Get that door closed.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. There we go.
They're coming up from below.
Okay. Shepard, I need you to run,
Other
honey.
side, go.
I know. I'm trying. My run button's the same as my hide button. Oh, hello. Okay. Come on, come on, come on.
Unlocking all doors to the hangar. Still need more time.
Okay. Anything else? Going down? Oh, hello. Ow! No, Shepard, please don't die, honey. Please don't die. There we go.
Bringing down their orbital tracking network.
There we go. Alright.
Watch the other side.
Other side.
More
Okay.
enemies on the elevators.
What other side? You gotta make sure her health's still... Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, Shepard, can we please? Thank you. Guess that's not the shield one. I always forget which one's good for shields, but it's fine. I just get the drone out there and we call it okay. Okay, Shepard, honey, hide. Thank you.
There's an
There we go.
elevator that leads up to the hangar. I'll bring it down to us.
Okay.
Almost done.
Good. Alright. Oh, hello.
Taking heavy fire.
Yeah, ow. There we go. It's fine. That was perfect. perfectly
That did
tactical.
it. Let's move.
Okay. Oh, there's a bridge. Okay. Perfectly tactical to just stand in front of their bullets and fire as fast as you can.
Do not let them escape.
Yeah, Shepard has murdered so many people. We got the achievement for killing like 2,000 enemies in the Legendary Edition. There's like an achievement that says like killed, I think it's 2,000 enemies in Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3 kind of thing. And we got that achievement. So Shepard's murdered a lot of
Oh,
people.
one last thing. The hangar doors are hard locked. We'll have to get those open the old-fashioned way.
Leave that to me.
Oh. Okay, so we're gonna be panic hacking is what you're telling me?
Deploying flammable.
Alright, we're going this way. They were all very bad people. Yeah. Like, we had our reasons for it. We also had, like, kills that it's like, you were attacking us and refusing to listen to us at all, and we have to kill you because you're trying to kill us kind of thing. Aha. Okay, anybody else?
Just through my shield.
No. Ah, Shepard, please don't die. Shepard. You. Ow. Okay. Shuttle. Forward. We good?
We have to break the locks on the bay door.
Oh, there's 2 locks. Okay. I see. I get it. I get what we're doing. I did the one, but I didn't get the other. Okay, so now we should be able to get out of here. Right? Is that the idea? Cool. Okay. What are we looking for? Just the dramatic, like, let's get out of here. See ya. I guess that's one way to do it.
Engaging autopilot. We should be well out of range before they get their security measures unscrambled.
Do you think they'll come after you?
I'm not taking any chances. Batarians don't take kindly to humans who plan to destroy their mass relays.
Ah.
So the charges against you are true.
Well, to be fair, that's about half the story. My people and I were here investigating rumors of Reaper technology out in the fringes of this system.
I guess you found something.
We found proof that the Reapers will be arriving in this system. When they get here, they'll use its mass relay to travel throughout the galaxy. We call it the
Oh.
Alpha Relay. From here, the Reapers can invade anywhere in the galaxy.
So you decided to destroy it.
Exactly. Doing that would stop the Reapers' invasion. Even at FTL speeds, it'd be months or years before they got to the next relay. We came up with what we just called the Project. A plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
Interesting. Okay, but that's an interesting way to do it. Like, even if, you know, we can't, like, stop the Reapers from, you know, getting here, we would be able to, like, severely, like, halt their progress, at least, you know, enough to get to the next relay. I don't know, is that worth destroying an entire relay, an entire system, though? Maybe, if it saves the rest of the galaxy? Okay, so let's just start here and work our way around.
How were you caught?
We've been smuggling Starship parts from Omega. Thrusters, guidance, and aftermarket ESO core. The Batarians thought that looked suspicious. A few days ago, I took a few of the men on a scouting trip, and the Batarians pounced on us. They never found our actual base.
Okay. Yeah, it would at least buy a few months of time. It would buy us some time for things.
Is the project still operational?
I imagine it is. We were one button press away from launch when the Batarians arrested me.
Oh, okay, so they made some serious progress on it then.
I've always heard that mass relays are indestructible.
I've heard that too. But I think it's more that nobody's willing to find out what happens when one is destroyed. And, well, we plan to slam a small planet into the thing at very high speed. By our calculations, that's more than enough.
Okay.
How did you plan to launch an asteroid into a mass relay?
Moving an asteroid just requires thrust and guidance, which are readily available in Omega's salvage yards. Get the right amount of power and a good VI to drive it, and you can pretty much just point and shoot.
Fair enough.
Why do you think destroying the mass relay would destroy the entire system?
Mass relays are the most powerful Mass Effect engines in the known galaxy. The energy released from a relay's destruction would probably resemble a supernova. This is a remote system, but just over 300,000 Batarians live on the colony where they held us. The explosion would undoubtedly kill them all.
So we need to maybe let them get out of there before we send the asteroid into it, maybe? Would be at least the nice heads up to do. Also, they probably don't want us to destroy their place where they're living, but that like we're living in, this is happening in a time area where there's more than one planet that you can live on. This is actually interesting. I need more proof. Honestly, like, if that would to stop them, but I guess more proof would be good. Yeah, they probably won't believe us. Exactly.
I still don't see how you learned about this supposed invasion.
The evidence came from what we call Object Rho, a Reaper artifact we discovered among the asteroids near the relay itself. When we get back to Arcturus Station, I'll explain everything and provide copies of all our notes on the artifact.
Okay.
What's a Reaper artifact doing in an asteroid?
We don't know, or even what its purpose is. Some things are just too old or large to comprehend. Even a Reaper thousands of years dead contains power. Their artifacts are worthy of study, regardless of their purpose.
Okay.
How exactly does a Reaper artifact give you proof of an impending invasion?
It showed me visions of the Reaper's arrival. Much like your Prothean beacon, I imagine. The Reapers are coming, Commander. That much I know for certain.
Okay.
If you're working near a Reaper artifact, how have you avoided indoctrination?
We've been very careful. We know what we're dealing with. You're not speaking to a child, Shepard. I saw what Sovereign did at the Citadel. Trust me, I know what's at stake.
The one person that actually believes and understands what actually happened at the Citadel. Okay. I have to see the proof.
The stakes are too high. If you were willing to destroy a whole system over this, I want to see your proof.
I guess I can't argue with that. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Kenson to Project Base.
Good to hear your voice, Doctor. You coming home?
Affirmative. And I've got Commander Shepard with me.
Shepard? Really?
Tidy up the lab. The Commander needs to confirm the artifact.
Right. I'll get everything set up for your arrival. Project Base out.
All set. Just sit back and relax. We'll be there in no time.
All right. It's gonna casually land on an asteroid. I love that we still get to like have these like transitions with the ship actually traveling versus just being like, you know, porting and all of a sudden we're here.
Here we are. Welcome to Project Base.
Oh,
What's this?
the countdown
That's our
timer.
countdown to arrival. When that gets to 0, the Reapers will have come. Just over 2 days and counting. Puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
Oh. 2 days? You sure that's right?
How do you know that's an accurate countdown?
It is. The artifact has been giving off pulses at definite intervals since we found it. The intervals have been decreasing at a steady rate. The artifact is reacting to the Reaper's proximity. In just over 48 hours, the pulses will become constant, and the Reapers will be here.
And yes, you can let the timer run out. Wait, like if we just left this game open for 2 days, it would just keep ticking? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I kind of understand the whole delaying them at least by a little bit. Because I was expecting, like, you know, obviously we've known, like, the Reaper threat is a thing, and we did the whole thing with Sovereign and things and all that. But 2 days was, this is a little short estimate. I was expecting still at least months. Yep, and the Reapers would arrive and we all die. So, essentially, if you just kept waiting here, there wouldn't be a reason for this version of Shepard to play Game 3 then. Is what you're saying. I want this Shepard to make it to Game 3, so we're not going to stay here for 2 days.
You're saying the Reapers could be at Earth in 2 days? There's no time to waste.
Then let's show you that proof. That door exits the hangar. The artifact is in our central lab area.
Okay. So I guess, like, that puts into perspective that why the Collectors and everything were trying to build, like, the human Reaper thing because of the timing of that. Well, they still needed a lot more, though, but still, like, that one to be able to join the invasion.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
Okay.
So what would it take to get the project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we.
Okay.
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy.
I think she's stuck.
If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
Is she okay? I think we broke her pathway. There we go. Come on. This way. There we go. Okay. We got her back on her path. we go through the door? This is where we're supposed to be going. Ooh, this is a cool elevator. Okay.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
One sec. Let me get the door.
Whoa.
Commander Shepard, I give you Object Row.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival.
Kenson, this is not good.
Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need.
Uh-oh. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
I can't let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the
I was gonna
arrival.
say, the indoctrination is definitely gonna kick in if they've just kept it like that. Which is why they stopped. Yeah, I was like, there's no way you avoided the indoctrination if you just have it like that.
They've seen us.
I was very suspicious as soon as I saw that. It was like, that's weird that you just have it sitting there. That's weird. This is maybe why you stopped. Alright. Valerian's going on an adventure to find some noms because I got Subway earlier, but he did not. Okay, let's... You know, of course they're gonna be indoctrinated. This is why they wanted... This is why they stopped, you know, the thing. Hey, Shepard, can you actually stay hidden, please? This is why they stopped from shooting the asteroid, because, you know, they're indoctrinated enough that they want the Reapers to get here. Which is not exactly good for us. Especially with it being 2 days away. Let's reload. Object. Oh, the power level. I just noticed that. Okay.
Make this difficult, Shepard.
Do not resist. Give
Oh.
yourself over and be spared.
No. That's not the plan. Oh. Goodness. No. I just love that Shepard won't go down. Ah! That is definitely a flamethrower in my face. Shepard, you need to run, honey. You can't just hide behind every single wall that you see for 2 seconds. Okay. There is a lot of them.
We don't want to hurt you, Commander. Lay down your weapon.
Don't want to hurt you? You have like 10 people shooting at me.
In sight. Your final days are at hand.
Ah! I don't like whatever that grenade launcher thing is. Oh, ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Take her to the med bay and patch her up. We want Shepard alive.
Scripted death or did I mess up is the question I'm having right now.
No glitch. The sedatives aren't working.
Oh?
Security!
Huh? Okay. Escape captivity. Find a way. Okay. Actual question. Was I eventually supposed to be able to shoot my way out of there and I just failed? So it's giving me an alternate pathway? Or was it literally just gonna keep sending stuff until I just got overwhelmed and died?
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread.
Yep, that's what
I
indoctrination.
can't help but think we're doing something terrible. The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread. I can't help but think we're doing...
Ooh.
I need backup in the med bay.
Oh, we assume control of it. I get it.
Engaging security.
Where? Oh, we're shooting at the... Interesting. Okay. No, some people have actually beaten everything. It breaks the game. Okay. I was gonna say, this very much felt like a we're purposely making Shepard, like, get overtaken kind of moment. I was just wondering. That's interesting that it literally breaks the game.
Rerouting power.
Because, you know, sometimes games will do that where it's like, no, we need you to actually die for story purposes. And I get that. And I appreciate that that one felt like, no, there was just a bunch of them, that it felt not, like, overly obvious, I guess, if that makes sense. Ah. Oh. Well.
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let her activate the project.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they don't want us to, because they got indoctrinated. We gotta start it.
Shepard's been sedated constantly for 2 days now. We've had to increase each dosage.
Oh.
It seemed like Shepard was waking up a moment ago, but it could be a glitch in the system.
No glitch. The sedatives aren't working.
Huh? That's interesting. Is it because we're mostly robotic? Is that our reasoning right now? Can we get our gear back? There we go.
Not much time. I have to get this asteroid moving and get the hell out of here.
Oh, for 2 days. I didn't think about the timer. Oh, no. We gotta get that going. Okay. Matchy game! Matchy game! Yay, matchy game! Weird, it's only 3. Usually it's 4. Okay. Yeah, I definitely am seeing why this is what makes the most sense to do after the main story. Like, obviously it would still make sense, but like just timeline-wise. I don't like those things.
Shepard's past them. All personnel, get in there.
Also, why was our equipment so easy to get to if they didn't want us to have it?
Control room. Do not let Shepard in there.
Initiating maximum security protocol.
Okay. Yes, thank you, Mech. Your service will not be forgotten. Exactly. That Mech helped a ton. Now, yeah, now it's far more feasible to let the clock run out. We are definitely not going to let the clock run out. We do not want that to happen. I'm looking away from the flashy thing. No bad flashy thing. Yeah, okay. I think our drone made them pop up above the wall.
Seal off Project Control.
No, stop throwing the flashbang things at us. I don't like it. There we go.
Get ready.
Alright, who else we got? Got ammo. Got a door. Wait, what was over here, though? Oh. Village. Fancy. Yeah, now it would be more reasonable to just, like, accidentally let it out if, you know, let the timer go out. It's like, nope, we're gonna keep moving, because now that timer is really ticking down. Alright, anybody else? Okay. I love our drone. I would be interested at some point to like check out the other like classes and such. Ah, oh my gosh. But I definitely like having the drone for distraction purposes. Ah, no. Why did they fling against the wall? Why are the death animations in this DLC completely different than all the other death animations? I don't understand. I am amused though. I'm amused by it. Alright, I guess we're going... Oh.
Kenson's acting strange lately. Like she doesn't care about the project anymore. And I know I'm not the only one having those dreams.
Indoctrination!
Press are coming, she says. But I'm not sure if I'm hearing fear or hope in her voice.
Oh, hello. How's it going, everybody?
You won't get through here, Shepard.
Oh. Where?
Get ready.
Ah, let's not die. Shepard, please don't die. Please don't die. Shepard. Please don't die. You. Project Lee. Okay, we're good. We're good. Come on. The arm fluff is so silly. It's so silly. Okay.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that the project must be stopped. We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want.
Yeah, we know plenty about what the Reapers want.
But the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before, and yet life continues, doesn't it?
Yes, but different life, because they kill all the other life. No, we know the Reapers are going to, like, murder everybody. They've done it before. They've done it a lot of times before, and they will do it again.
Shepard's heading for Project Control. Get in
Oh,
there,
where?
now.
Where am I being shot from? In that room, I'm assuming? Oh, there they are. You're the same height as the thing that I didn't see him. Ow! No. Just put the drone there real quick. No. Put the drone over there, maybe. We're gonna get our shields back. We're gonna reload. Oh, now. Oh, no more flashy thing. Nope, nope. Shepard, please hide. Thank you, dear. We do not wish to lose. We don't want to lose all of our health. Okay. This would be really helpful if we were allowed to bring friends with us. Oh, we're out of ammo on that gun. Alright. But for some reason, we're having to do this mission solo. Like, what is the reasoning behind that? Like, why didn't we get to bring anybody with us?
They threw my shield.
Burn, Shepard!
Burn? No! We're not a witch. Okay, Shepard, can you please not die? Please don't die. No dying, Shepard. Ew. Oh, that is fired. Ooh, ah. Oh. Down there. There we go. Alright, I will take the credits there. Apparently we're full again on med things. Okay. Can we launch it?
Welcome to Project Control.
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
Unfortunately, we got to. Sorry, Batarians. Whoa!
Project activation in progress. Warning. Collision with mass relay is imminent. Begin evacuation procedures.
I want to warn the Batarians.
Alert! All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module. An EZO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
Oh. Okay. Got it. Oh, hello.
Lost sheep.
Okay, hey Shepard, can we maybe not immediately die after pushing the button? That would maybe be a good idea. Can we use our drone, please? Thank you. There we go. We do a nice little reload, Shepard. I'm pushing the button to reload. Oh, we're out of ammo. Can I maybe have some ammo? Would be really nice, game. You were giving me lots of ammo before. And now I don't get any? Let's swap to this. There was ammo somewhere. Did they stop dropping ammo? Okay, an hour and 46 minutes, okay. Well, I guess we're using this gun now. Because they would be complicit in what through Galaxy. Oh, what the Galaxy would be like, likely considered the biggest war crime in galactic history. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a fair point. Thank you for telling us what your plan was. So we can go stop you. Very helpful.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
Wasting your time.
I've already activated the project. We can still escape this rock.
There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Damn it, Kenson!
It's like, you're 110% indoctrinated.
Spotted.
They're just like full on backing up into us because of the drone.
Shepard is trapped. Keep her in there.
Okay. Not. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna say, I feel like we should be able to overload that or something. Elevator. Going up, going down. Going up. Okay.
Safety protocols disengaged. Core temperature rising.
Okay. Oh, hello. Can we hide behind the plant? Shepard. Please hide behind the plant. I'm semi-trying to conserve ammo because we seem to not be getting more ammo. That was not the button I wanted. Wanted that button. There we go. And send some fire over there. How we doing? We maybe have some ammo? No?
Warning. Access to the reactor area is restricted.
There's some ammo. Ammo, please. Thank you. 'Cause we are definitely out of ammo. Okay.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station. Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B. Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
Alright, so now we gotta get to B then.
Get in there.
Alright. Now we can kind of go back to using our ammo again because we did just get a reload. And we can shoot a lot of things with this ammo before we run out. I guess we're taking the elevator? Alright.
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
Okay. Safety control, deactivate.
Plasma
Okay.
venting aborted.
There we go. Can we... Oh. I guess we're stealing someone's credits. Is this not where we insert another one of the things? I guess not. This way then? Oh, because we turned the... I get it. We turned the plasma off. Okay. Can we climb this? Yes, we can.
Plasma venting in progress.
Oh, hello. They were like flame throwing their person because they were trying to get rid of the drone.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go.
All right. Is this where we insert the thing? No? We do get some refined element 0. Not that we, like, need it at this point, but...
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
Okay. And the plasma be done. Going this way, I guess. That's the direction they came from? Yeah, okay. I'm being not directionally impaired. Yeah, what a concept. I am capable of following a linear pathway in a story. GG me. No, stop. I hate these grenade things. Oh, hello. Fire in my face. Please no. Alright. Hey, we got some more ammo. Fancy. Oh, hey, Shepard. Can we maybe hide? No, we're just gonna not run. We're just gonna... Thanks, Shepard. I appreciate you. Shepard! It's fine. It's fine. We do have autosaves. I just have to figure out which part of that we're in. I thought they had fallen over, so I thought they were already dead. Oh, we just did the course. We have to go back through that whole sequence there. Okay. I thought we had already gotten them because they had fallen over, but they were just like stunned over, not actually like dead over. Yeah, following a story path in this economy? What? Okay, this elevator. Here we go. So it looks like the stuff that we did kill didn't respawn. So I guess we got that going for us. Okay, deactivate the plasma. Okay, so then we can go back this way. Okay, I appreciate that it doesn't like respawn the enemies. Like it didn't fully make us restart. Ah. Those ones came back though. Okay, because we didn't fully finish that wave.
Shepard is in the maintenance area.
Oh, we really exploded them to bits and pieces, huh? Okay, so we only have to redo just that part. That's cool. I appreciate you, game. Go. And this time we're gonna double check and make sure that everyone's actually down before we start trying to move again. Alright. We'll do that over there. Let's drone back out there maybe. No, you're not gonna fling fire at us. Oh. Oh, I think they maybe just exploded themselves. Oh, they're just chilling. They're totally fine. They're not dead or anything. We're just like super chill. See, we're just chilling here, right? We're just hanging. It's just a chill, casual hangout, right? Oh, they had to go. They had a meeting to attend to. Boom. So I'm assuming that's how I get out of here, because I can't go this way.
Access to the reactor area is restricted.
This is Williams. I've got Shepard locked in the maintenance area. Requesting backup.
Ah. Here we go.
Access to the reactor.
Aha. Go down. He like spit out ammo as they died.
Security lock overridden.
Okay. Turned off the lockdown. Oh, hello. I was gonna say the backup's probably is actually still gonna show up. That's there. No. There we go. We'll take our ammo.
Warning. Access to the reactor area.
This ammo is useful. Alright. I appreciate that it started giving me ammo again. More element 0. Maybe this would be good for element 0 hunting too. Also, there's so many elevators in this place. Alright. We gotta get down there, I guess. Ah, hello. I should have known there was gonna be enemies on the other side.
Shields have failed.
I'm gonna look away from the light thing. Ooh, dick shot.
Get ready.
Butt shot. I'm not easily entertained. You're easily entertained. Pew, pew. Put it over there. How's it going? There we go. Get them all. Hi, Brando. Sometimes you just have to decorate your balls with smacked butt. Yes, we're smacking butts with bullets, apparently.
Reactor temperature approaching critical.
Alright. We're stopping people when we can here. Alright. No! Don't want to burn!
Over here.
Ah! No! No! No!
Taking heavy fire.
Oh! They exploded in our face. Oh, that's why we're still getting shot. Okay, that was like multi-directional shooting. I didn't realize there was someone over there. It's only the second time we've died of this, of things. It's fine. It's fine. We have our auto saves, so it doesn't mean we have to like redo like everything. There is a lot of shooting involved in this one, apparently. Okay, hide. We're gonna look away from that. All right. Oh. Just means we can dick shot him again, right? It's fine. Okay. Shepard, please don't die. We'll smack that. We'll do this. Where? There we go. You okay?
Reactor
Good.
temperature approaching critical.
All right. Well, we're trying to get there. We're a little busy. Oh, hello. Shooting people. All right. Let's inspire that way, shall we? All right. Smack the shields. How about a little bit of fire? How about a little fire? Fire? No? Good. Okay. Also, that time we didn't get completely exploded by them exploding, which is helpful. Matching game? Matching game! Matching game, matching game. I like the matching game. Yay! There's the next thing. Has she not figured out what we're doing yet?
Reinserted. Reactor meltdown averted. Core temperature dropping.
Good.
You've done nothing, Shepard. I can still override power to the engines. Try to stop me.
Okay. That's exactly what we're doing, is trying to stop you because you got indoctrinated by a Reaper.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was stay at home.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Collision imminent. 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 Collision imminent.
It's fine.
Warning. Collision imminent.
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup now.
Communication system damaged.
Uh-oh.
Damn it!
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communications tower. The remaining escape shuttles will be located on the tower's landing pad.
I have to get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
Okay. Oh, it's down to 28 minutes. Oh, goodness. I did take that Renegade QuickTime event. Yeah, now have less than half hour. Goodness. Yeah, I'd agree with you that part of that was like her wanting us to try to stop her because she's, you know, there's still part. So I think there's part of her, like, even though she is indoctrinated, there's still part of her who realizes that.
Warning. Alpha relay collision imminent.
And realizes what she's doing isn't what she originally wanted to be doing. Should we have a counter for how many times Shepard hides behind something while I'm just trying to sprint? I feel like we should have a counter for that at this point. Ooh. I know we're trying to, like, run for our lives,
Can use
but
this.
Heatwave skin. I found the last Heatwave skin. I think we were at 4 or 5 on that, so not that we need it anymore, because we've done everything else. But it's still cool to have found it.
Warning. Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended.
Okay, that's what we're attempting to do. We're running. We're randomly hiding behind things, and we're running. And we're looting. Is this the direction we're supposed to be going? Yes, okay.
Normalizing pressure in airlock.
Alpha relay proximity. Oh, Shepard, please run and hide behind something. Okay. Can we hide then, Shepard? Thank you. There had to be some collectibles because, yeah, because players could do this at any point. Yeah, like I'm not surprised that there's collectibles because this DLC is available and accessible early on. Like, I think, like, as soon as we, like, did, like the first or second main story mission, this was available. Like, as soon as we had loyalty missions available, this mission became available to us. Because it's unlocked way early on. And story-wise, this makes way more sense to do after main story. Especially, like, if you can actually let the timer run down. Okay, let's sneak up if we can. And I'm assuming that's the direction we're supposed to be going. Yeah, okay. Go. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Great. Great. Love this for us. All right. Okay, let's get the drone back out there. We definitely do not want to get shot by the giant mech. Wouldn't that be fun for us? Go! Cool. Or hot? I don't know. Ooh. Based on the explosion, I'm gonna say hot. Okay, which direction are we going? Shepard, this way? Shepard? This way? Which way are we? Oh, is there stairs over here? Is that why we're running this way? There's stairs here. Maybe? No? Nope, we're just gonna hide behind things. We're going this way. Shepard, which way are we supposed to be going? Is there still a shuttle sent around here that I missed? Following my little proximity arrow. Actual question. Where did comm active? Okay, I saw the thing pop up. Where is that? There's a timer ticking. Oh, it's over there. I didn't even see that over there. Okay, Shepard, I need you to stop. Hiding behind things when I need you to run. There we go.
External comm channel open.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Uh-oh.
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you. A star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to serve us.
Not go quietly. The project is a warning shot. No, we're gonna stop you.
Yes, people will die. Maybe we'll lose half the galaxy. Maybe more. But I'll do whatever it takes to rid the galaxy of the Reaper threat. However insignificant we might be, we will fight, we will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
That's why this is called Arrival. Really though, like even if we can only save half, that's better than what the Reapers would do. They would get rid of everyone. Like obviously we're gonna save as many as we can, but half is still better than none. Alright, let's get out of here.
Get us out of here, Joker.
Time to go, time to go. Really, really, really time to go. Like, we really, really gotta go. Whee! Yeah, here comes the asteroid right there. It's gonna go. Nope, like a supernova. Ooh, that's really bright. Alright, Batarians. But that means that the Reapers are still going to be here in like a half hour. They just won't be able to get anywhere for a while because they don't have the relay. That's scary to think that they're here. Yeah, the music's really good.
Huh. Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Yeah.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
What? You haven't heard?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed.
Okay, that's
I hope
fair.
you can fill in the leap of logic between those two events.
I guess, okay, that's a reasonable question for him to be asking. That's fair. It's fine, just a little genocide. That's a fair question to be happening. You know what I'm just gonna do? I did what I had to do.
Kenson said the Reapers were the galaxy's salvation. Then she captured and sedated me, and held me against my will. She wasn't willing to stop the invasion. So I did what had to be done.
Sounds like Amanda was indoctrinated. Well, that's a damn shame. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
Yes.
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the Reapers at the galaxy's edge.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
I'm gonna go with this one. What I did saved a lot more.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music. I can't stop it, but I can and will make them fight for it.
I finally put my finger on what's so weird about this. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. This is the first time we've actually talked to him in person. I finally figured out, I'm like, why does he look different? It's because in the first game, we only ever hear him like on audio. Earlier in this game, we only hear him, like we see like a projector of him, like we video call him. Yep, okay. I was like, what is weird about this? It's because we're actually seeing him in person. Okay, this is actually interesting, like, in terms of perspective for our Shepard. For us, like, needing to do the report and talking, because we kind of said fuck you to the Alliance and the Citadel and everything for things. So it's kind of interesting with this. So, because essentially our Shepard's sitting in the, like, we've said fuck you to the Alliance and also fuck you to the, to Cerberus. So we're kind of our own entity. Which, not that we weren't always our own entity of things, but more so than we have in past.
Is the Alliance prepared for a Reaper invasion?
That's hard to say. It took multiple fleets and the Destiny Ascension to bring Sovereign down, and that was just one Reaper. If the Reapers come in force, we're just not ready.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
Okay.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things, but they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. Besides, I'm not so sure this is a Cerberus ship anymore. Right?
Exactly. It's not exactly a Cerberus ship. Yeah, they should be thanking me. We're saving the freaking galaxy.
I stop a Reaper invasion and they want to put me up on charges?
It's not a matter of preference, Shepard. You'll be a convenient scapegoat for avoiding open war. Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
I like him.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
I like Hackett. That was really cool. Yeah, Hackett has been backing up the whole time. He's the only reason the Alliance hasn't dragged you off for a polite chat. Yeah, I appreciate that Hackett's on our side. I actually really like him as a character. And like all the stuff that he's asked us to do for missions and stuff throughout both the games so far have been like completely reasonable like requests of like, hey, we need you to do this because we can't do the yeah. So he was proud that you could hack it. Yes, exactly. Okay, we hit level 30, which, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like that's max level, isn't it? Isn't it in this game that it's a max of 30? Or is that just me not remembering things right? Anything, we're going to be able to port in a very high-level Shepard for Game 3. Not sure? Okay, because I know it's different in Legendary Edition. Yeah, I was going to say, I know the Legendary Edition does things a little funky, and I know it's different leveling than even the first game. But I want to say 30's max. If anything, we're definitely a very high level for importing to ME3. Okay, so Dr. Amanda Kenson was rescued from a Batarian prison on the planet, however you say it, and Shepard confirmed her proof of a Reaper invasion. Shepard was captured by Kenson, who had been indoctrinated by a Reaper artifact. Shepard escaped and activated the project, destroying the Alpha Relay and ending the Reaper invasion. Dr. Kenson did not survive, and the Bahak system and all its inhabitants were destroyed, unfortunately. Got a lot of element 0. Not that we need, we literally don't have any need for upgrades anymore because that is the last thing we're doing in this game, which is so weird. We have been playing this on and off for so long, and we finally finished the second game. We did the thing. We did the thing. Obviously, there's still stuff that we could mess around and do. I didn't finish Firewalker and stuff like that. So, like, at this point, it's not a concern of mine. We have a package as an ID thing. There's not, unless if this is something. Oh, like a docking thing. I don't know. At this point, I think we're probably good. We've done all the main story. We've done all the things. Yay! Are you going to do ME3? We're not going to start it tonight, but we will be doing Mass Effect 3. We will be playing the third game. I like to take at least a break between it, so we will be probably starting that next Saturday. Would probably be the plan. Saturday is kind of our like RPG main story kind of day. So, which the other thing I want to say here, because I'll probably edit this off here, if you are watching this on YouTube in the future, thank you for coming along on the journey of this game. I really, really appreciate you sticking through with us. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube or Twitch, if you would like to leave a comment or a like or things like that, I appreciate it. If you've missed any part of this playthrough, there is a playlist of all of the episodes of Mass Effect 2, as well as the first Mass Effect game on YouTube. And then in the future, when we do the third Mass Effect game, all of that will be on there as well. We get to Andromeda, we'll put that up there too. So, catch you in the next one. Alright, I just like to remember to try to give myself a YouTube exit, or otherwise it's like, where do I cut off in my randomlies and our discussions or everything or whatnot? So, yes, we are going to play the third game. But I don't want to immediately start it right now. I thought about that. I'm like, we could immediately start it, but I need at least, my brain takes a second to process, and I like to give it that time for it to like settle in and actually like retain the story of stuff. So I tend to not play through things insanely fast. So need to play this finally. Looney, you do. Hari Station's one of your favorites was not important. Is that what this one is? Because we have, appears to be under high security lockdown. I don't know. If it's short, I don't know. At this point, I think my brain has been like, okay, we did all the things. There's the other thing, too, is, like, I know I want to come back and play these games again. So, like, whatever we missed or things this time around, we can catch in the other one. So, we could watch a couple things. Like what? Because the other thing, too, is, what time is it anyway? We were going to at least, I know it's a completely change of pace, but the other game I absolutely love dearly is ESO. And I have been putting off playing through the Necrome chapter that came out like last June because we've been playing through Mass Effect games and playing through other games and whatnot. So I want to do at least one quest on that tonight. ME3 teaser. Nah, I think I'm going to hold off on it. I don't want to see anything. I've literally, like, I've seen, like, someone shepherd standing in Mass Effect 3, and that is, like, all I have seen. I have never watched anyone play it. So, I think we're going to go into it knowing literally nothing, because that is the one game, like, this game I saw very, like, few parts of it and knew very little things of it. The first game, obviously, I went into it knowing a little bit more because I was already familiar with the characters. But ME3, we're going in completely not knowing anything, which is kind of scary, honestly. Watch it after you finish free. That's kind of what we tend to do with stuff. Like, we did that with Dead Space and things like that. Like, we watched the trailer for Dead Space after we finished Dead Space. It's not the button I wanted. This is so weird. So weird. We did the thing. Okay, we're not going to start Mass Effect 3 today. So if you're wanting to catch the start of Mass Effect 3, the current, obviously, like, if you're not in Discord will be where I will, like, post the actual schedule and stuff. But the tentative plan as of this moment is that we would start that next Saturday. Because my thought is, as much as, like, I do want to quest through Necrome and ESO and whatnot, we're gonna start it tonight just because we didn't do it yesterday because we were finishing Snufkin. Is that ESO stuff will be like a Friday story thing. I'm liking Mass Effect on Saturdays. I wish I could play it on more days, but my brain just is not awake enough on Fridays or Mondays to be able to keep track of everything lore-wise and story-wise to keep up with stuff. There's also something called Paragon Lost. It's a story that occurs during ME2, but not with Shep's crew. You should watch that on your own. Okay. Yeah, if you have a link for it, we could probably hang out in Discord and watch it too. Y'all, we did a thing. We did a thing! We did a thing! 112.1 hours later, we have beat ME1 and ME2. Now we'll do ME3. Is the next endeavor on our list. This feels weird. How many times am I gonna say ME2 instead of ME3? After you play the game? Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to watch all the things. And that's the other reason too, like, why I want to play these games is so, like, I don't have to worry about being spoiled on stuff of it, because I know so many people love the series and I totally understand. I totally see why. Actually, on a whim here, because I'm thinking about how long to beat ME3. How long is it gonna take us? Okay. Average is 24 hours and 52 minutes. So like 25 hours. We about doubled. That's about what Mass Effect 2 was recommended for. And I think we doubled that for Mass Effect 2 hours pretty much. I think we had like 50 hours in Mass Effect 2 or something like that, or at least close to it. Okay. Also out of curiosity, how long to beat Andromeda? Averages 18 hours and 41 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that is also just base game with DLC. Or I think that's just base game. Let me go back. I think that's just base game. That says main story. Okay. Okay, so I guess we actually did okay. Like, it says completionist is 51 hours on average. And I think that's about where we were at. And we literally did practically everything. So I think that feels about right. I didn't catch what it said, like, on that last save that I was doing. But the last time I remember looking at it, it was at least 40. And we did the end of the main story and that DLC. So it's probably around 50-ish hours that we spent in Mass Effect 2. And that's also with us, like, stopping and chatting and stuff, too. And, like, not progressing the game. You know, at those points and such. With the DLC it has? Okay. Yeah, because it says... Oh, I guess this is completionist for ME3. So completionist for ME3 says 51 hours. What is it for ME2, actually? 50 hours. Yeah, about 50 hours to do completionist. Okay. So still, like, considering for, like, stream purposes that typically I'm, like, way over, I feel like I've gotten more efficient at streaming games. Does that make any sense? As much as it takes us forever to play through a game, when we're playing a game, there are times when we get extremely distracted from stuff, but I feel like I make more progress. Like, compared to, like, when we played through Horizon Zero Dawn on stream, I feel like I'm making more progress in the game each stream than I did with Horizon Zero Dawn, if that makes sense. Which, Horizon Zero Dawn was also me just learning how to play that kind of game, because I at that point, I hadn't played... I'm trying to think of what other... besides, like, Skyrim, I hadn't played any other, like, AAA-sized game like that, if that makes sense. Anywho. If you're just here for Mass Effect things, I totally understand. That we will be back. We'll start Mass Effect 3 next Saturday is probably the plan, though I'll update that on Discord if that changes. We are going to swap games here, and I'm going to do a wiggle break. So if you want to hang out for some chill ESO questing, that is going to be what we're heading into. I'm really excited to start Necrobe. But Necrobe is probably going to be like our Friday questing thing. Because the thing I am aware of with ESO questing is, even though I love questing in ESO, it's kind of similar to like questing and focusing on playing like The Sims. I have a set of, like, you know, typically hour to 2 hours is what my focus is able to do on those games before, like, my brain, like, even if I'm fully engaged in the story, my brain goes, this is not, you know, new and exciting anymore. We need something different. I'm like, thanks, brain. Don't we love ADHD brains? They're great. They're so annoying. But we do our best that we can. So, hop up, wiggle, stretch. I'm just going to push this button if you want to check out any of the things or whatnot while I'm gone. So... yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it's like, thanks, brain. I appreciate you. And sometimes it's like, sometimes it's like, okay, I can, like, walk away and come back and I can, you know, get my brain to re-engage with it. But sometimes it's like, my brain is like, nope, we don't find this interesting anymore, even though you actually do find this interesting, but we're going to pretend we're not. It's like fighting yourself, or it's like, it's fine. But while I wiggle and whatnot, if you would check out the YouTube, I would super duper appreciate that. If you're not subscribed over there, it would really, really help a lot. If you want to check it out, there's multiple playthroughs that have been edited to be YouTube style from Twitch. There's also a couple playthroughs over there that are YouTube exclusive. Currently, the one I'm uploading is Cozy Grove, but I do also really want to get back to our Sims Disney Princess Legacy Challenge that I have over there, because I haven't updated that one in quite some time. They take a month or so break to finish a short game or something in the meantime, so you don't get... yeah, don't get burnt out. Yeah, like, I feel like I haven't hit the burnout at all with the Mass Effect because we've taken breaks from it and we've played so many other games, and, like, even, like, we took the break in October, and we almost took a 2-month break from this game. Like, we stopped in September and we didn't return to it till, like, Thanksgiving. So we took an almost, like, 2-month break from it. And only playing it once a week. Like, if I was doing it, like, that was the only game I was playing and I was streaming it every, like, all 3 days of streams a week, then I think I would take more of a pause between 2 and starting 3. But with doing it once a week, I think I'm okay to start it next week. With some games like I like Vampire. Yeah, like Vampire looked really cool, but it also definitely, even for me, like, watching it, like, I don't know if I would play that game because it feels like it progresses so slowly. And even if I was enjoying it, I don't know if I would be able to focus on it. Which sucks because it's like, I don't need everything to be fast paced, but my brain wants everything to be fast paced, which is why I struggle. Like, even though I love Final Fantasy, it's like, okay, JRPG things go so slow, but also I really like it, but also it's like, Anywho. Things. Story was slow burn, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hop up, I'm gonna wiggle, I'm gonna stretch. I suggest you do the same thing. And hold on. I found this sticker while we cleaned my desk today. Be safe out there. Go wiggle, go stretch, and I'll be back. I pushed the wrong button. Hello? Talia is confused, like, are you done? No, I just got back. Got back from a wiggle. And he just got home. Alright. Sorry, I was totally not distracted. I will read the rest of things later, but I will say I read the first screenshot and that's all I've got. I got for you. For those of you who know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It's fine. Sometimes some people just don't want to be helped and are so far lost with themselves and have lied to themselves so much that they believe it, and there's just nothing else that you can do about it. And it sucks. It sucks because you still want to help, but if at some point you just can't. Anywho, we're gonna play some ESO. Yeah, I'm gonna read more later. Oh, it's 110 about that. Yes. Hi, Jessica. Sorry, I looked at group chat during break. I'll read the rest. I realized that there was more. I was like, I'll look at that later. Goodness, I forgot that I had sound turned up. Why is it so tiny? Okay. Hello. Well, perfect chiming for ESO vibes, I guess. We're hopping into some ESO. Okay, let me pause this because we are gonna click in here. Y'all, it's been so long since I've streamed ESO that I don't... Do I have a button for the ESO? I didn't even think about this. Should I go back to being a square for ESO? I guess I could put the mask over this. I didn't even think about that. It's been that long since I played ESO on stream. Larian said I'll be pretty hip. If I, because I'd be a square, because... Yes, can confirm it's been that long. Y'all, this feels so weird to be in a square. It's weird. This feels weird. This feels wrong to be in a square. Also, why do we do this, like, randomly make skin red thing? It's so weird. Why? Okay, hold on. I think I just need to add... the mask to that scene. Add existing. Look, there's two of me. Whoa. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, except now... Oh, this has, like, all the other... Y'all, this has been so long since we've played ESO. Yes, because... So, essentially, this is... The way this webcam mask works, it's a separate scene, and then I add it into here, and then I can resize it and whatnot. Except it didn't click on that. It clicked... There we go. So I can make myself be back down here. Here's the thing. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on. We're gonna do this a different way. Hold on. To keep it the same, like, proportions, I'm gonna, like, actually copy it over there, and then I can just move it where I want it to be. We're almost not ready for 2 tabs health. Okay. C will be fine. And then... Yeah, I totally didn't even think about this. It's been this long. It's been this long since we've played... It's been long enough that this is leaves. And I don't think this is from this fall. Is it? I don't remember. Okay. Now I have to fix the game captures. Why is there... Hey, game captures. Can we... Okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Thank you for being patient while I get everything fixed and adjusted here. Because... It's been a second since we've been in ESO. Like, I still play ESO all the time. Like, I play ESO every day. And believe it or not, we used to stream this game weekly. We used to stream this game every weekend. And then we got busy with other stuff, and I didn't want to immediately quest through Necrome. I wanted to wait a little bit so other people could have time to quest through it, to be able to hang out while we quested, and then we started Mass Effect, and we just haven't gotten around to it yet. And unfortunately that means I have been spoiled on the end of Necrome, because I have seen the Gold Road trailers and things, but I'm excited to see where it goes, and I'm not going to talk about it in case you haven't been spoiled. Because obviously I don't know how that becomes a thing, and I don't know anything more than just that thing, even though it is a huge thing. But it is what it is, and I can't take it back, so let me pause this. Now, the thing that I think I want to do... I think I want to do side quests before I do main story. I think. Yeah, it's been long enough that she's the same colors. I didn't change her color palette, but she is in a different outfit. This is actually a costume I've re-dyed. So, welcome on in if anyone's here and has not seen me stream ESO before. I do have lots of hours in the game, not as many as Jessica in chat does, but I do have a lot of hours in this game, so if you have any questions, I am open to helping any way I can. Yeah, we're gonna chill and we're gonna do some questing. I think I want to do side quests first. I figured we at least, if we do side quests, we could probably do like 2 side quests tonight, maybe? I don't know. Good normals hours anyway? Okay. Also, I might just swap and hang out with Ember. I started leveling up Isabel. I have Ember maxed out on level and Miri maxed out. So I started with Isabel. Bastion is probably farther along. I think he's like level 10 or something. But I just don't... I don't dislike Isabel, and I don't dislike Bastion as characters. But with how often for endeavors and different things that I do, like, you know, picking a lock, or like breaking into something, or like stealing something, I have to remember to put them away, or otherwise then I lose rapport with them. Whereas Ember is just like chill with whatever. She's like fine as long as you don't take her into the Dark Brotherhood or whatever, like you're fine. You know, just a casual 5,900 hours. Also, I need to get more... I need to go farming for... I keep running out of jewelry things. Because I've been doing writs on all my characters. And I had a lot of stuff saved up. Why? Oh, I know. Hold on. I know why. I made more room in my bank, which means I have a bunch of surveys in my inventory, which is why I have no room. Hold on. I have been slowly doing surveys, but there's always more surveys than I keep up with. Also, since when am I almost out of Ancestor Silk? That's also an issue. Okay, I need to go farming. I have been doing some farming, but I've been doing it as like a guild event thing with a guild I'm in. So like you donate the items and stuff, but I need to, I think, take a bit, do some personal farming because I am almost out of stuff. It's just all vibes, yes. I think let's hang out with Ember. and not have to remember that we need to... Also, while I'm thinking about it too, the other thing I keep forgetting is because I keep swapping to her when I'm not near this, is I need to re-dye this. She still has Christmas colors on. I've been meaning to change it, but I swapped out from her and I just keep forgetting when I'm next to the outfit station. I make her match me? You know what? Let's just make her match me. I think that's the color set I have on. Cool. That works. Therefore, she's not Christmas colors. Crispy would be happy. Which, this outfit, the hat is like the witch's festival hat with a different outfit. She still has her, like, actual outfit I made for her. Well, actually, she has the Christmas one on. She doesn't have the old outfit that I used to have on her. I've saved it, like, screenshot, so I know what items it was if I want to recreate it. Because I don't want to spend money on an outfit slot. I like that it's a thing, but I don't want to spend like 15 bucks on an outfit slot. Did I put neck? It's not. It's Necrom. There's an M. Did someone change it? Is it an N now? Or did I not spell it correctly? Yeah? Okay. I think we're okay? But that would be silly for meme purposes. I'll give you that. Why are we sipping? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would be totally down to purchase outfit slots if it was account-wide. The fact that it is character-specific is, like, not the vibe. I do not wish to spend that much for an outfit slot. I would rather just manually save the outfits to be able to swap between them. Because it's like, I don't want to... I don't want to do that. Like, I have crowns and stuff, but there's other things that I would rather spend it on. Okay, I'll worry about relisting stuff at the guild bank or the guild store later. Let's get over... Yes, this is I've been farming with the guild and I ran around. I have so many places that are like the harvest, like I don't have harvest maps set to just show, it's an add-on, by the way, for if you don't know. I have it just to show the ones that I've actually done, not all of them by default. So like if I go over to the Canarthes Roost, I've been farming over here a little bit. Just a little bit. I have a lot of the nodes discovered over here. Only buy them when they're on sale. Okay. Do you remember how much they are when they're on sale? Because, like, if anything, I wouldn't mind, I think getting one for my main character, just because I do like changing her outfit. Because, you know, I've only spent a casual 76 days, 9 hours, and 50 minutes with this character. Anyone want to do math? How many hours is 76 days? I hate that it says it in days. I don't like that it says it in days. No, we don't want to do math. Fair. Okay. Wait, main story's only 9 quests? I guess the newer chapters have been, like, longer quests and less of them. Do I want to do main story first, or do we want a side quest first? Either way, let's go here, I guess. I don't know. We're getting to the Telvanni Peninsula. Fate needs you, Proxy.
Fate needs you, Proxy.
I've run past her just a few times. That is I know that is the start of the Necrom main quest. Because I've been here for when Necrom, like, I've done the dailies and things, because, like, obviously, like, you can see, I'm actually missing a way shrine. Which one am I missing? Oh, this one up here. I don't have this one up here. Okay. I thought I had all the way shrines. I do like that I've run around this zone already. So, like, I've seen the zone and I've done the dailies. I've done the bosses and stuff. I've gotten some of the things, but I haven't done any of the quests here. Oh, no, I didn't. I should do that first, shouldn't I? I didn't even think about that. Thank you for reminding me that exists. I totally forgot, because I put off doing the prologue quest because I knew I wasn't going to immediately quest through Necrom. Okay. Also, what one have I not done? Oh, I didn't actually do the prologue quest. Oh, wait. No, maybe we didn't. We didn't quest through Murkmire on this character. We actually did that on my Sorg. I still need to go back and actually do the Elsewhere prologue quest, because at this time, I didn't know there was such things as prologue quest, and they didn't have them in the store at the time. So, and I did not know, I didn't hear about it. What is this one? Morrowind, Somerset. Yeah, I didn't know about these. These were the ones that you couldn't get them in the store. You had to, like, know where they were from, like, social media to be able to find them. Now, of course, they're in here and way easier to find. Okay, so this is the prologue quest for Necrom. So, Lyramil, the Wise, claims that the Daedric Prince of Fate, Hermaeus Mora, needs my help to stop a threat that could destroy both Mora's realm of Apocrypha and the mortal realm of Nirn. Okay, so we're actually going to prologue first. Let me update the title to say that we are actually prologue questing. Prologue. That is a different thing than just regular Necrom questing. Okay. Oh, I actually have the Abner Tharn one in there. Of something? Okay. Where are we going? Wayrest, apparently. Sure, why not? Oh, this is... this feels so weird to be streaming ESO again. I need to look actually when was the last time I streamed ESO. I don't know. It feels good to be doing ESO questing and streaming it again. Because I've missed it. You know, if I could focus on one game and be like Jessica and there's only one game, there would be so many things. There's still so many things I want to do in ESO. For some reason... What's the difference between a prologue and normal questing? So, the prologue quest is released in-game before the chapter is released. So essentially, it's like they're like the teaser quest you get before, like, a month or so before the actual chapter releases. So you can quest it and kind of get a vibe for what the chapter is going to be about. And also, like, if you are, you know, especially if you're still hemming and hawing on if you want to purchase the chapter. So, yeah, so it's a prologue quest specifically for the chapter that we're going to be doing. So it's an extra quest that is...
Proxy?
Yeah.
Fate has plucked you from the flotsam of chaos for this specific moment.
Okay. Acclamation patch? Maybe? Yeah, I think. It's essentially like... It's a pre-release of content before the main, you know... hey, here's a teaser of, you know, a quest and what the chapter's going to be about. So, serves as establishing the plot of the quest. Yeah. So, especially if you're someone who's, like, trying to decide if you are going to purchase the chapter or not. I'm just double checking our audio settings are at max for dialogue. Okay, let me know if things are too quiet. And I can bump things louder on my end. Yeah, WoW drops before the main expansion. Yeah, so that same kind of idea. Because there are people in ESO that because the way ESO works in terms of content, the newest chapter is called, you know, it's a chapter release. Like in June, we will be getting, I think it's June, right? Did they actually announce a release date for Gold Road? I don't remember what day it is. Like Gold Road will be a Gold Road chapter. And when Gold Road releases, this Necrome chapter will be then categorized as DLC and included in ESO Plus. So there are people who, if you don't necessarily mind waiting that year of time, you can then quest through that new chapter content as a DLC included with your ESO Plus versus having to pay the, I think it's like $40 US dollars to get the chapter. And I think it's because I spent 50 on Gold Road, and that was for the collector's edition. So I think the base is 40 or something like that. And that's for like the upgraded version. They also sell versions that it's like a bundle that includes all of the chapters that have been previously released, as well as the base game. Then the spoiler drop. Yeah. Yeah. So same thing as every year. Okay. Yeah, I'm still bummed about that. Like, I didn't realize that they were literally going to be like, ta-da! Which I get it, because that is a big thing and a big selling point. But that's what I get for not questing through it, I guess. But also, like, that wasn't, like, in terms of content, like, obviously Necrome had been out for a bit, but that was still only, like, what, 6 months after release? Like, I feel like that for, like, a big, huge, major spoiler in your game, that was still a pretty quick turnaround to be like, hey, everybody, here's the major spoiler. Or just about major spoilers? Yeah, but I didn't realize it was going to be their tagline was the, here's the major spoiler. This is our one line of dialogue we're going to say. Yeah, but I guess the thing is, I didn't expect it to be, I expected it to be more of a thing that even if it's a major spoiler, I wouldn't necessarily understand the context of it. Did not work? Okay. I know. I'm sorry, Jessica. The thing is, even if I had avoided watching the launch event for Gold Road, I think I still would have ended up spoiled anyway because of how much ESO media shows up for me through social media and other video, like it shows up a lot. So I think I would have ended up seeing it or being spoiled on it anyway, even if I had avoided it. Because even if, like, after the event and whatnot, the amount of ESO ads I saw scrolling through social media was so many. Because you would have warned, yeah, but I wouldn't have clicked on it, I guess, but I still would have been seeing all the Gold Road stuff. So maybe not. Streaming ESO on launch day. I know. Should we just play ESO? Should we just stream Gold Road on launch day? It is what it is, and I can't take it back. And I know it's gonna change my perspective on the quest, but I'm gonna, for myself and for anyone who doesn't know the spoiler, I am going to quest like I know nothing. The first 3 months, yes? Okay. Yeah, maybe not launch day. Maybe that would be a little too chaotic. That might be a little too much chaos. Want to get the statue? What statue? Also, this hair is cute. Oh, like you mean the actual physical statue? I haven't tried this on my main character. What does this look like? I wish I had a character to use this hair on that I think I would like it on, because this hair is really cool. The insert major spoiler. Fair. Oh, the quotes. Those are good. Yeah, so for my purposes, I am not going to think too far into it in terms of things, and I'm going to pretend that I don't know it and treat it like I don't know the answer to that. So just that's what I'm going into this as. I know this is so confusing if you don't know what it is, but we're going to actually quest.
The tides of fate swirl around you with glorious fury, Proxy. The future of at least 2 worlds hangs in the balance. You have a talent for changing destiny. It has been noticed. Hence, I bring you an offer from the one who knows.
This is also going to be weird to get used to reading it out loud, because I have been questing through Hrothgar through Orsinium off stream, which actually I might do some more of that tonight, because I need to finish that before the end of the month if I want to get the mount for it. So I got to get used to like reading the responses out loud again. Yeah, like, I guess that's what I'm saying, Jessica. Like, obviously, like, I'm gonna probably piece together stuff, but for purposes of chat and purposes of, like, me thinking out loud of stuff about it, I'm not gonna do that and spoil it. So, maybe some year I will play ESO, but I am poor in monthly subs or something. Junk, you know you don't have to have a monthly sub to play ESO, right? You can play ESO without the monthly sub. It is unique in that sense. As long as you own base game, you don't have to, ESO Plus is optional if you want it. Yeah, ESO is buy to play. Yeah, so if you buy the game, then you own the game and you can put as many hours into it as you want. Does take 400 hours to finish base game, yeah. So the perks of ESO Plus are really awesome if you can get ESO Plus. It gives you more bank space. It gives you a craft bag that allows all your crafting materials to be stored in the crafting bag instead of like your main character inventory, which is honestly the main reason I like ESO Plus. Is the crafting bag is really helpful, but the secondary reason I think is also the best option with it is you do get access to all of the DLC in the game with ESO Plus without having to purchase all of the DLC. So, in terms of stuff, Junk, obviously I'm totally not trying to influence you or anything. If you ever wanted to pick up the things, I am more than happy to help manage inventory stuff, and if you need stuff crafted, like, I'm more than willing to help craft stuff. My main character actually has every single, including all the Nirnhoned items, has every single thing researched. So, just saying, you too could have access. For reference, Junk, I originally bought ESO for $10 off of Humble. I bought base game for ESO for $10 when it was on sale. Because, whatever it was that I could actually technically blame Negs for ESO for me. Because Negs did her and Dawn and Ella, I don't even remember why they did a sponsored thing, but she played and quested and did some stuff in ESO. And I just remember Negs accidentally killing one of the Bantam Guar, like, things in the world. Crystallium ESO event. Yeah! And then, like, I don't know, a month later, a couple weeks later, something, it went on sale on Humble, and I got the base game for $10. And that's when I started playing. And that's why, like, I didn't play Guild Wars 2, because I had downloaded, my brain identified watching, like, Negs play that, oh, oh, there's so many things to do. Oh, my brain will really like this kind of game. I want this kind of questy game kind of thing. I knew I wanted that. So I was like, you know, and obviously at the time I didn't, that was, you know, I was doing college things and didn't have a job. So I didn't really have the money to spend on games. So I was like, I'm going to download Guild Wars 2 and do that. And I made a character and I did a little intro thing. And then I saw that ESO was on sale and then I haven't ever gone back. I wouldn't be opposed to going back and playing some Guild Wars 2 because it looks like a really fun game. But I don't need another MMO when I already have ESO and Final Fantasy 14. That's plenty. That's plenty. I did play a bit of WoW. I don't think I will go back to WoW. Like, I didn't dislike WoW, but there's enough stuff that is still old school MMO-y that I don't like about WoW that I don't think I would go back. Also, Pokemon. Alright, the one who knows.
The Prince of Fate, the Guardian of the Unseen, the Lord of Secrets. Perhaps you know him as Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric Prince of Knowledge and Memory. He has seen many paths forward, but only one where both Nirn and Apocrypha survive.
Hermaeus Mora is so cool, though. Like, I remember the first time, like, meeting Hermaeus Mora in Skyrim and going, oh my gosh, this is so cool, and the whole, like, the book thing, and I remember questing through that and being really intrigued by it. It's fun, but once you get to where I am, there isn't much to do. Okay. I put it on my wish list. If it ever goes on sale, you might try it out. Okay. I am more than happy to help you do all the things. And honestly, like, you can go, and if you're just doing the questing and a lot of stuff, like, you do not need to worry about, you know, getting gear or different things. Like, if you're just going around and questing, you do not have to worry about any kind of build or gathering or crafting or anything. You can wear whatever random gear you find, or of course I would be happy to just like craft you a set of gear. That it makes it really approachable in that sense. The only reason, like, you know, if you progress into like you want to do different dungeons or like, if, you know, end game content, then you would need to like, yeah. 20 right now, and that 20 is not much. Have at the moment trying to get caught up with bills. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, it does. I think when it goes on sale, I think it's even less than $10 is what Steam sells it for. I will say one thing, Junk. If you can, don't buy it through Steam. I don't know if they've fixed it better now, but from the amount of times I've heard Bo complain about it, at least, of having to connect to the servers through Steam, I just own the game through, like, from Humble, so I just use the launcher. So, never had one problem. Okay, so maybe it's fine now. This is an achievement hunter's paradise. Yes, there's so many achievements. I need to get more of them. And I am so freaking close on the Blackwood fishing one. It's driving me nuts. Because I think the only ones I have left are it's not the, like, green ones. It's the, I think they're purple. They're purple or blue fish. Whatever one's not the furnishing item. Those are like I have 2 fish left, and I haven't been able to get them. Oh, for Guild Wars 2? I mean, there's a ton of achievements in ESO, too. So. Okay, I'm gonna stop ignoring the NPC. You want me to work for a Daedric Prince?
I want you to help preserve the realm of Apocrypha, to keep the reality of Nirn from unraveling. At this particular moment, in this specific instance, the fates of both realms are inextricably linked. Will you do as the prince asks and assist me?
All right, I'll help you. What do I need to do?
First, you must acquire the Emerald Glyphic. It resides in a vault you can access from 3 locations. I shall open a portal to each and let fate guide your path. Once there, this book will reveal the vault, and this talisman will return you to me.
Okay, tell me more about the book and talisman you gave me.
The tome is one of Hermaeus Mora's books of forbidden secrets.
Oh.
He provided it to lead you to the vault that houses the Emerald Glyphic. Read the book after you step through one of the portals, and it shall guide you to the hidden location.
Okay, and what about this talisman?
A curious fetish, is it not? Legend has it that this petrified, rune-covered tentacle was a gift given to a priest of the One Who Knows, sliced from his own body. Acquire the Glyphic, then use the talisman. It will open a portal to return you to me.
Okay. And who are you really, Laramil the Wise?
No one of consequence. Just a simple scholar who made a bargain with a prince more than a century ago.
Oh.
In exchange for glimpses of forbidden knowledge, I occasionally undertake missions for Hermaeus Mora. Now hurry. Forces gather while you tarry.
Okay. Wait, I've encountered the Glyphics before? Have I? No, you're okay, Junk. It's fine. We're still talking about ESO, and I'm just happy to be playing ESO, so. Steam has one specific day and time. They do maintenance every week, so if you're logged into the game, it's fine. If not, you need to wait a max of 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, because they, like, do resets on, like, Tuesdays or something like that, or whatnot. Because I remember, I know this, unless if they've changed it, specifically because of playing DBD and getting disconnected in the middle of a DBD match because Steam reset. So, speaking of DBD, I want to play a lot of DBD in the next days coming, because 1, event, and 2, I don't think I'm going to make it, but I'm going to try to get to Michaela's hair in the Rift Pass, because I forgot to play ESO for too many weeks, and I forgot. So, yeah, true, yeah. So it's like, DVD, you get, like, straight up disconnected, so.
Glyphics are creations of Hermaeus Mora. Each one contains knowledge or a memory. With the proper coaxing, they can be urged to transform into a tangible version of the concept within.
Oh,
you
right.
need the contents of 3 Glyphics to assist Hermaeus Mora.
Okay. Okay, so why do I need 3 Glyphics?
These 3 specific Glyphics contain the concepts that, once released, shall solidify your association with Hermaeus Mora for the length of this crisis. I have already acquired 2 of the Glyphics. You shall obtain the 3rd.
I don't need to ask this, but I want to get back to the other dialogue.
Are you not acquainted with the concept of the Daedric Princes? The most vast and powerful of all the Daedra and the rulers of the realms of Oblivion? Hermaeus Mora is the Prince of Fate and the Master of Apocrypha. He sees and knows everything.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's kind of made up of a lot of eyeballs, so that kind of makes sense. DVD, I forgot about, your brain only stores 2 games. I know! My brain likes to try to play too many games. Because the one I'm having to try to keep reminding myself about is Disney Dreamlight Valley. Because as much as I really have a lot of fun with that game, the way they've changed the star path, I hate what they've done with the star path. They've made it, like, it's still fun to complete, but it's now more difficult as someone who plays multiple games to complete the star path. So, but they've changed that because there's a lot of there's like a ton of players in the player base that like main game Disney Dreamlight Valley. So it gives them a lot to do in the game to keep playing the game, and I get it. But as someone who literally is playing ESO and DBD and Fortnite and the stuff for stream, so Mass Effect things, and I did Penguin Kingdom, and House Builder, and Slay the Princess, and whatever else random games I decide to open, like Lawnmower Simulator, or Trucking Simulator, and Genshin, and, like, There's so many other games to play. I don't have time to fish up 30 fish from the Forest of Valor. So bad this NPC reminds me of one of my students. Only my student's hair is brown with super faded blue ends, but same style. I guess that's fair. Main game a game. Right? Heard this concept before. Uh-huh. Okay, so which portal should I use to reach the vault?
Portals. Fascinating fissures in space. They open to other places, other times, even other realms. What was the question? Oh, which portal? Whichever appeals, Proxy. They lead to the Horvor Pit, Rootwater Grove, and the Ondil outskirts.
Okay, what can I expect at the Horvor Pit?
Horvor Pit is
Horvor.
a cave in central Malabal Tor, teeming with Horvors. Many adventurers have fallen to these blood-sucking creatures. An entrance to the vault waits somewhere in its depths.
Alright, anything I should know about Rootwater Grove?
Rootwater Grove is a bog in western Greenshade that conceals a library of secret knowledge. A cult that calls itself the Wooded Eye maintains the site. One of the entrances to the Glyphic Vault can be found there.
Okay, tell me about the Ondil outskirts.
Ondil is an ancient Old Mary ruin in central Oridon. Plague-infested peasants patrol the outskirts surrounding the ruin. Be wary if you decide to use the vault entrance located there.
Alright, I think I know which portal I'm going to use.
Excellent, Proxy. Hermaeus Mora chose well when he selected you for this delicate and important task. Now go. The fates of multitudes both in this world and beyond hang in the balance.
Okay.
Once you select a portal, the others shall close. Let fate lead you, Proxy.
I think I want to go to Greenshade. I want to go to the Greenshade one. Why not?
I've got to get out of here.
I haven't done Altmary Dominion side quests, so there's still side quests that run up to me here. It's fine. Oh, look at her eyes. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Follow the revealed runes. Okay, the sound of that is so freaking cool, though. Yeah, I need to come back and do the side quests. I ended up doing just the main story of Altmary Dominion when I was questing through it, because I was questing through it so slowly because I was also simultaneously going to college that I didn't want to lose the train of the storyline of that I stopped doing side quests. The sound it makes when you notice it is so cool. The NPC's still following me. Sorry, I'm already on a quest. I can't pick up another quest right now. We're already on a quest. Also, Ember, you don't need to fight all the things. We're just gonna walk past stuff. Of course, Ember's gonna fight everything. It's fine. Ooh. Hey. You see, we literally like got pulled in. Huh. Alright. Just head on in. Looks like we're just like in a delve. Dusk Saber Infernal.
Bring the lightning!
looks like we're gonna have to go out and around. Because I was following the quest marker. I'm like, that's not gonna help.
Blood pumping, right?
That is definitely a platform that we cannot walk up on. Alright. Out and around it is. I guess I could get Isabel out so we could, like, actually be leveling her, but...
Glyphic will be ours, cultist scum. All-knowing eye, protect us!
Oh, because these are stairs, so we can... Okay. I guess we'll just go this way? I'm gonna probably not stop and fight everything, unless if I have to. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Let's maybe not die to explosions. That might be a semi-good idea. There we go. Okay, I figured like once we go up the stairs, this is gonna connect to be able to go out and around. Cool. Ooh. There's a tentacle.
Oh, I was just getting started.
I know, Ember. There's more up here for you. You'll be fine. Blood Knight. Okay. I guess I did end up stopping and fighting stuff. It's fine. Here, I'm gonna get Isabel out just for leveling purposes if I'm gonna smack things. Because the bonus experience was just for a couple of days, right? I think that's not happening anymore, right? Oh! Hey, I accidentally did an endeavor. I'm sorry, Jessica. I killed 15 vampires. I'm sorry. I did not mean to kill all of your family or your relatives or friends or whatnot.
From harm.
I did not mean to kill your fellow vampires.
Tell me how
but they are here and we fight.
Never betray the great eye.
Oh, okay. Snackity, snackity, snackity. Yep. I know, I'm sorry, Jessica. It's just the enemies that are here. Also, what are the endeavors today, anyway? Deconstruct 10 items at a jewelry table, pickpocket things. Okay. Well, I guess I'm deconstructing stuff and pickpocketing things then, because those were always the easiest. I did actually spend some seals. I decided I needed the hand fan emote. But I still have a lot of seals left. I would like to eventually, you know, when there's one of the really fancy mounts that comes around that I really want to get. You know, the ones in there are fine, but they're not like ones that I like really, really, really want. So I'm waiting and saving those seals for that.
Fate's chosen. Good. I thought I'd have to fend off another assault on the Glyphic.
Okay. Yes, we do have seal of approval. Yes, we do. Yeah, because I got hand. Said that the seaboat was cool. It's also just fun to collect the music ones, because I have a couple of the other ones that I've collected. It's fun.
The Great Eye sent us visions, told us to protect the Emerald Glyphic until his chosen agent arrived to claim it. But our order doesn't have many warriors. These vampires overwhelmed my fellow believers before we could marshal a proper defense.
You had a vision about me. Who are you?
We receive many visions from the Great Eye. It's how he makes his will known to the faithful. I am Dralis, a devotee of the Sodality of the Eye. We were told to protect the Glyphic until you arrived to claim it. I also acquired this letter.
Is the letter important?
I have no idea. I took it from one of the vampires, but it's written in some sort of code. You're working with Laramil the Wise, aren't you? One of the Great Eye's favored mortals, despite her lack of faith. She might be able to decipher it.
Okay. All right. I'll give the letter to Laramil. But what's the glow around the Emerald Glyphic?
A protective shield placed by a powerful priest of the Sodality. It has stymied the vampire mercenary so far, as only Fate's Chosen may pass through it and take the Glyphic. I suggest you do so with all due haste, friend.
All right. I'll take the Emerald Glyphic.
Hurry, friend. You can't assist the Great Eye without the Emerald Glyphic. Take it and depart before more of these mercenaries arrive. Just be cautious of Laramil. Her thirst for knowledge doesn't preclude her from being the threat foreseen.
Okay, why do you think Laramil may be a part of the threat foreseen?
It's a suspicion, nothing more. The Sodality of the Eye recently learned that some who profess to have the Great Eye's best interests at heart are actually working to undermine Apocrypha.
Oh.
Is Laramil among them? I can't prove that. Not yet.
Okay. Tell me about this place in your order. What is it? Dralis?
The Sodality of the Eye is a small fellowship devoted to the Great Eye, who you call Hermaeus Mora. He directed us to guard this vault until you arrived, and we have fulfilled our mandate, despite the deaths of so many of the devoted.
Why are these vampires trying to get the Emerald Glyphic?
The Dusk Sabers are mercenaries from the Telvanni Peninsula. Someone hired them to reach the Emerald Glyphic and acquire it before Fate's Chosen could do the same. I don't know who they work for, but the letter I gave you may hold the answer.
Okay.
May the Great Eye keep you in his sight, Chosen. If I learn more of this threat, I'll contact you.
All right. Night CT, it's good to have you here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Go get some rest. Go do the things. Oh, I guess it is already late, isn't it? Guess it is already late. We did get to this pretty late, which is fine because I know I started late today too. Just got Charlotte. Nice. I did the Spiral Abyss for the first time today, so I got... Was it the Cooking Friends? I got her first constellation. I also got to do a poll, and I got another one of... Is it Dory? The purple one with the lamp. Zhongling. Yeah, I got her first constellation. I got, I think it's Dory. The purple little Dory. Yeah, the purple one with the lamp. I got them in a poll, so I now have their second constellation. And then I made it far enough in the Abyss before I stopped. I could have gone farther, but I was like, nah, I need to stop. I got whatever the other Dendro one is that you get for doing the Abyss. I don't know their name. I need to actually go back on a Genshin. I didn't actually finish my dailies. I opened a couple of chests. And I'm now at 35, so that counts as one commission, but I need to go do more. The Coley? Yeah, I got whatever. They're a Dendro something. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, now we use this to get back. Fancy. Which one's Mona? Nice. Which one? I don't remember which one that is. I really want to get the one that's new that's on the banner, but I don't... I know I'm not going to be able to pull enough times to get them, but I know that I've done a couple more pulls since my 50-50, so like I'm getting closer to being able to get another 5-star. Oh, the witchy girl. Oh, cool. She's Hydro? Okay.
The currents of fate ebb and flow, once again carrying you to the required shore. I observed the effluvium of possibility and noticed a proliferation of sudden potential. I assume that indicates you were successful? Did you have any trouble acquiring the Emerald Glyphic?
I have the Glyphic. Mercenaries tried to get it first, and many cultists died to protect it.
Enemy forces move against the one who knows, just as he anticipated. I mourn for the deaths of Hermaeus Mora's faithful, but grief must not slow our progress. Still, I wish we knew more about this enemy.
One of the Solidarity of the Eye survived, Dralis. He recovered this letter from the mercenaries.
Dralis? Yes, I believe our paths have crossed before. This document is written in an obscure code. I shall endeavor to decipher it while you find the Shrine of the Golden Eye. That is where we must bring the Glyphic and its counterparts.
The Glyphic's counterparts?
I believe you are familiar with the Onyx and Umber Glyphics. Currently, I carry them. We need them at the shrine to formalize your arrangement with Hermaeus Mora. Unfortunately, I am not one of the faithful. Only his followers know the location.
Okay, so how do I find one of Hermaeus Mora's faithful?
Let me mark your map. 2 of the faithful I am acquainted with reside in these places. Talk to Mildenor and Basian. They should be pleased to provide Fate's Chosen with the location of the shrine. I shall meet you at each to make introductions.
Okay, aren't you a follower of Hermaeus Mora?
I am a seeker of knowledge, a chaser of wisdom, and a delver of secrets. Long ago, I made a bargain with the Prince of Fate. In exchange for glimpses into Apocrypha's forbidden tomes, I undertake missions such as this from time to time.
So you're not a Daedric cultist?
I leave the supplication and exaltation of the one who knows to Dralis, Basian, and their ilk. My association with Mora is strictly professional. Now, come, Proxy. Time is a precious commodity when the fate of 2 realms hangs in the balance.
All right. Okay. I know we didn't finish a quest or anything or make it very far. But it's already getting late, and my brain, I can feel it slip in the focusing of things. And I know I didn't make it as far as I wanted to today because I couldn't get myself ready in time to start stream actually on time today, and that's my own dang fault. It is what it is. We can't go back. So for Necrome questing, that is probably going to be Friday's thing. If anything, I'm thinking maybe we do it like the beginning of Fridays and the beginning of Mondays or something like that. But we did finish Mass Effect 2, so I'm counting that as a huge win. Also got Eula? I also don't know who that is. I don't know. I'm very bad with the names of a lot of the characters. I don't know a lot of them yet. But yeah, so I'm probably, you know what, in all honesty, I'm just going to leave ESO open because I'm going to do writs and stuff anyway. But I think we'll, like, in terms of stuff, we have a lot of things that we can stream and I would like to play. They're in the Genshin channel? Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and just swap. Oh, okay. I think I've seen, like, their picture before. They look cool. Fancy. Cool. Oh, I clicked back in the game. Now we're going to have double audio. Hold on. But yeah, we got some stuff done today. Because I'm thinking, like, Friday will be, like, ESO slash, you know, until my brain decides it doesn't want to focus on it anymore. Then we swap to something like, you know, House Builder, or we have 2 more jobs in Medieval Machine Builder. I also want to do... Yeah, we're going to go on a raid. I keep forgetting this is here. I'm just going to... Oop that. I do want to keep playing United Penguin Kingdom because I think that game is really fitting for here. So I think we're just gonna have, we have 2 different story things we're doing, which Necrom is not gonna be, Necrom isn't going to be a ton of time if we focus on the questing and things like that as we're getting back into things. In terms of chapter length, it is not super long compared to the others, according to Jessica. So that, I think, will be the plan for things. I will say tomorrow I will either be body double streaming or at least body doubling in Discord, that I would like to get something done in the morning. We are going over to Talarian's mom tomorrow to do like Easter stuff, and we're gonna eat waffles. That should be fun. So if I can manage that, we'll do that. But just know, basically at this point, any day that is not a official, like, we're doing a gaming stream day is a possibility that I could be doing a body stream, double stream that day, because I really need to force myself to do more things, even if I'm just muddling and not even necessarily making a ton of progress. At least a little bit of progress every day would be better than none. So yeah, it's short in comparison to the other games. Yeah, like it's not gonna be as many hours as like Mass Effect 3 or so. Like, so more things happening. Monday's plan is that we are going to continue playing United Penguin Kingdom, and then we would probably swap and play some Genshin, because I'm liking doing like a year's worth of time in United Penguin Kingdom at a time. So we'll play through, I think are we on year 4, year 5? I lost track of which year we're on, but we're going to continue playing that. And then probably swap to some Genshin is the plan, because I do want to make some more progress on we're on chapter 1, act 1, chapter 1 for that, however you say that, for the Archon quests. We're just doing a little bit of everything here. So let me push this button. We will continue our the short thing is more ESO adventuring happening for sure. Probably Friday. And lots of other things happening as well. What year is it? Still 2020, right? Yes. It's March, like, 1,400 and some odd. I don't know. I calculated it. Whenever that was that we were joking that it's been, whatever, in Discord, 4 years, I calculated how many days it was. So whatever that is. But, we're going to go on a raid, so if you copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. It doesn't have to have my emotes, whatever emotes make you happy. If you could check out the YouTube as well, I would really appreciate that. My plan is I'm going to try to finish editing. It shouldn't take me that long. I might actually just do it tonight if I can. I have a Cozy Grove episode that I've recorded that I'm hoping to get scheduled to be able to post tomorrow night. And then the next VOD episode I would like to get up there is the second half of Stuffkin, which is going to take me a slight bit longer than the first one, because I am going to try to recreate the audio for the end of the main story, because Twitch decided to mute it. So I'm going to see, according to the patch notes with the game, I might be able to go back and like replay a scene, but if not, I'm gonna like record myself voiceover and I can play the song on Spotify. So I'm gonna recreate the audio the best I can for that section that got muted. So that will be happening as well. So if you want to check that out over there. In the meantime though, we're gonna go raid Sui. Sui's playing some Stardew, like so many people with the new update. I have not got a chance to play the update myself, but from what I've seen, there's a lot of cool things that have been added to the Stardew Valley game. And I would like to check it out at some point, because I want to check out the new farm type. I don't think we will probably stream it, unless if you all want me to stream Stardew. I've done it in the past. I'd be happy to do it again, but we have so many other things to play. But yeah, I think that's all the things. If there's more updates, go in Discord. Yeah, let's swap over here so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Oh, I know what I'm forgetting. My last roll. Oh, so close. All right. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.